and all I can see is his bright, bright smile all over me. When I look in the mirror, all I see and all I need is his bright, bright smile all over me. And I feel alive. So come closer, jump over. And I feel alive. So come closer, jump over. And I feel alive, so alive, so alive. And I feel alive. And I feel alive. Must have been a few years. Your face turned darker, my eyes went brighter. Hey, you must have been a few years older since we're over, so jump over. And I feel alive, so alive, so alive, so alive. And I feel alive. Jump over, come closer, come closer. And I feel alive. So come closer, jump over. And I feel alive, so alive, so alive. And I feel 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 alive.
I know that you want it, I can see. Now that you wasted on me, figures of eight wrapping around me, surround me.
MLB The Show is your home for postseason baseball. It's Game 4 now of the American League Championship Series between the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim and the Tampa Bay Rays. Hi again, everyone. Matt Vasgersian. Welcome to our special postseason coverage of baseball on the show. With me is Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac. And Dan, lots of storylines here as we approach the start of Game 4.
Well, I think this series has played out exactly how we expected it to. At 2-1, it's been tightly contested, back and forth. We've got two teams worthy of being here, and I think this will go at least 6 games before it's all said and done.
All right, the stage is set. The starters get their final tosses in out in the bullpen, and we've got a good one in store for you, folks. Play-by-play is coming up next. Corbin Burns is the man on the mound for the 4th game of the series. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, You don't see a lot of guys that have 5 pitches, right? Sometimes it's hard to master even 2 or 3. But if you can master 5 like he has, he'll be in pretty good shape.
And now in the box, Ken Anderle. And we are set for baseball here this evening. And he lays off ball 4, and the leadoff man is on to begin the ball game.
Man, that's just painful for a pitcher right there. A 3-2 offering that was right on the corner, but he couldn't get him to chase, and he doesn't get the call. Can't beat yourself up about that one too much.
Into the box, Anthony Rendon. Hit the target, but this is low, 2-1.
Boy, not exactly what you'd like as a pitcher. One of the keys is to minimize your pitches, attack the strike zone early, a lot of deep counts, and working himself into a lot of trouble.
Anderle gets his lead at first, nobody out. Runners on the move for second. 2-2 the count. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Again, he sends it out of play. High and deep to left center field. O'Neill looks up. And that one is gone. So a 2-run shot to left center, and the Angels are now out to a 2-0 lead.
Well, people always wonder why some players make so much money, and there's your answer. The great ones find a way to rise to the occasion in the postseason, and he did right there.
Stepping in now, number 6. Now a ball slapped hard the opposite way. Meadows has it, and there's one away.
Batting fourth, the center fielder, number 27, Mike Trout.
So next to bat will be Mike Trout. Still only one out in the inning. Two and one.
You know, what I'm seeing here is a reluctance to throw the fastball. It's like he feels he can't throw the ball right by him right now.
Here's the 2-1. Slapped hard the opposite way, and he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
That is good. The shortstop, Corey Seager.
So 2 out, nobody on. And up next, the former All-Star shortstop, Corey Seager. Angels shortstop behind in the count at 1-2 strikes. A swing and a miss at a sinker. The strikeout retires the side. Inning is over. But the Angels get 2, both on this 2-run home run. On to the bottom of the first, and the Angels are out on top now, 2-0. Zach Gallen will be on the mound for Game 4. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, this guy has a 4-pitch repertoire, right? And those are a lot of nice options to have. You can go hard, soft. You can go in and out. And anytime you have 4 pitches, if you can throw them for strikes, you have the big advantage.
Here now is Trey Turner. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Now the 2-1. Fouled off. Hit sharply on the ground. And that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
Hey, some guys can handle the postseason lights, and this is obviously one of them. Another base hit leading off for the boys. This guy's had a monster postseason so far.
Into the box now, Chris Bryant. Into the corner and slicing foul. Here now the 2-2. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first down.
Fooled him just enough with that pitch to get him to go around, according to the umpire. Sometimes it can be really tough for these big, strong guys because once they're committed to swinging, it's hard for them to slow their swings down, and that appeared to be the case there.
Turner, base runner at first with one out. Turner's on his horse on his way to second. Strike taken to throw. And it skips in as he steals the bag easily.
Some managers treat the postseason as a time to be aggressive, and that's exactly the case here. They had the speed burner on the move, and it worked out nicely for him. Just got to drive him in now.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Hit hard on the ground to second. Fielded cleanly. Throw in time at first for route number 2.
Batting fourth, the shortstop, number 0.
So stepping in is number 0. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Now the 3-2 pitch. And he looks at ball 4 now. So he's aboard, and you always have to worry about the threat of the steal when he's on base.
Batting fifth, the right fielder.
Up next for the Rays, Austin Meadows. Now a move over to first, and the runner will get back standing. Started to go around there. Looked like he held up in time. No. Strike 2, says the third base umpire. Popped him up. Correa is there, and he puts this one away for the 3rd out. So a great job there of working out a potential trouble. Rays strand a pair. They trail things here 2-0. All set for the start of the inning, and next it'll be the outfielder, Cody Bellinger.
For me, this is an important add-on inning here. Their little lead is cute. I like it, but keeping the pressure on, building that lead, that's how you bury someone.
Scooped up, and he'll take this to the bag himself, and the leadoff man set down to start the second.
Batting 7th, the catcher, Will Smith.
Next up, Will Smith. Bases are empty, 1 man out. High in the air down the right field line. Long run for the right fielder, and that's in there, base hit. And he's in there easily at second with a 1-out double.
And this is just a cut fastball. He's trying to sneak in the back door. He's unable to get it done. Leaves it right over the heart of the plate, and that's just too easy for a guy like this. He's licking his chops as the ball arrives, and he drills it to the outfield for an extra base hit.
At the plate, Carlos Correa, and he misses here for ball 4. Already 2 walks surrendered in his first couple of innings of work.
Well, some might say a walk there is okay because you've got first base open, but he's been struggling out there. And if you're going to work around hitters, you don't want to work around hitters in the bottom of the lineup.
So now to the plate, Jared Walsh. 1-1. Is a sinker that misses for a ball.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With two guys already on, pretty good shot. He's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
The 2-1. Ken Anderle is on deck. Working for the punch out and the offering. Squared that one up just a little late. Another full count pitch home. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. And with 2 away now, let's give you a look at what's happening in the National League Championship Series, as they've got a good one brewing over there as well. Ready now is Ken Anderle. 2's all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course here in inning number 2. Now the 1-1 pitch.
Even though it's early on in this one, anytime you get runners in scoring position, you'd like to knock them in.
Chases out of the zone for strike 3, and that's the 3rd out of the inning. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. Game 4 rolls along. We're back after this. Leading off the inning, it'll be Brendan Lau as they'll look to spark the offense and even things up. Here comes the 1-2. Checked his swing there, and did he go? No, he did not, says the third base umpire. Ball 2. The 2-2.
He walked the guy back in the first, and now he's looking like he might hand out another free pass to the leadoff guy here. You can't be walking a guy an inning and think you're going to have any success.
Little chopper back to the mound. And the throw to first is in time. 1 gone.
Batting 7th, the first baseman, Matt Muncy.
So 1 down, no one aboard, and that'll bring up the left-handed hitter Max Muncy. 1 out, nobody on. Down the first baseline, and a diving effort, but it's out of his reach. A foul ball. Ball 2.
I know he missed with a fastball right there, but this guy's arsenal, you can't figure out what he's trying to do. He's got a lot of different directions he could go in right here.
A full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Fastball too high, ball 4.
And I'm sure the manager is just fine with that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving one up where he can really hurt you.
Next to dig in, Tyler O'Neill. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away. The 1-1 home. Muncy stands at first with 1 out. And that misses off the plate and low, so it's 3-1 now.
Good job to work the count and put himself back in the driver's seat. Started off with 1 strike, and now he's got the count in his favor, 3-1.
And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
You know, from an offensive standpoint, they already knew they had their work cut out for him against a great pitcher. But if he's going to locate like that, this is going to be a tough day.
And he fouls this one off. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right? All he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with the strikeout right there, you can't get on first base if you strike out.
Standing in now, Byron Buxton. A ball and 2 strikes now. A runner on first with 2 away. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. A full count to the Rays center fielder.
Good running count right here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner on first. He'll be off to the races on this pitch.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Out in front here is this one scorched foul to the left. The next 3-2. Fouled away. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And it's fouled away. The next 3-2. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. Correa is calling for it, and he's got it for the final out of the frame. Clearly enjoying their time here at the ballpark, as are we. Back with more of Game 4 on the show after this. Ready now for LA, Anthony Rendon. And remember, he hit that 2-run homer his first time up.
And that's been the entire offense so far in this one. They've been shut down other than that.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Full count still. Looped over toward first, but an easy play there at first as that becomes the first out of the inning. Now into the box, number 6. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. And he takes ball 4, so he's on, and as you know, that often means the steal could be in order here.
Well, he's really laboring in the early going here. That's his 3rd walk of the game already. We'll see if he can get it together or if this is just one of those days where he's going to have to grind his way through this start.
Here's the center fielder, Mike Trout. Hit it hard, but lined out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, it's always a little frustrating when you square one up. You hit a solid line drive like he did, and all you have to show for it is a jog back to the dugout. That can get in your head for a little while.
2-1, here it is. Well thrown sinker that time, down, but in the strike zone. And he lays off, so it's full now, 3-2.
Got to believe that runner from first is going to be in motion, especially in this situation. As an offensive player, just hit something hard because those defenders are going to be moving.
Now a throw over, back in standing. Runner at first here, 1 man out. And he looks at a sinker for a called 3rd strike, and now there are 2 gone. Runner at first with 2 gone in the inning. And striding to the plate will be Corey Seager. Here it is on 3-1. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4. And as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
Yeah, the pitching coach would hate to go to the bullpen this early in the game, but sometimes you have no choice. On the flip side, he might just get in his face a little bit out there, try to challenge him, wake him up from his funk. Either way, we'll see how it works.
So it's first and second with 2 men gone. And here comes Cody Bellinger. And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. And a sinker, called strike 3 as he's rung up and the side is retired. Couple of walks in the inning, but nothing on the scoreboard. Game 4 rolls along. We're back after this. The speedy Trey Turner digs in now. A base hit in his first trip.
Yeah, guys, still the only hit in this game so far. They've been pretty well shut down. Guys on the mound have really much controlled the whole outcome up until this point.
1-2 now as that one's fouled off.
The offense better get it going right here because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
Swung on and missed. He didn't even come close to contact on a ball way out of the zone. 1 out.
With how hard guys throw these days, 94 miles an hour is good, but not as impressive as it used to be. Professional hitters can catch up with that, so it's all about setting the fastball up with good off-speed stuff to make it look more effective. And that's exactly what he did right there.
And he lost him here on 3-2 as that pitch misses. It's ball 4. Next, it'll be Kevin Murray. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Fouled off.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating and feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
And he won't go after the cut fastball. 2-2. And he takes ball 3, so it's a full count now.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
And this ball's pretty well struck high and deep to left field. A ball that's carrying. On the warning track, he makes the catch. Digging in, the switch hitter, number 0. He drew a base on balls his first time up. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Hey, boys, you talking about getting your ace swing off right here? That's what it looks like. A guy with massive power letting it eat.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And it's belted high and deep into right center. Back goes Trout at the track. And he makes a nice catch on the track as that ends the inning. 1 left for Tampa. They're down 2-0. Start of the 4th upcoming, but first, Heidi Watney standing by with a report.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Angels offense with their manager between innings. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. He cited the 4 walks they've earned already as evidence that his guys are waiting for the right pitch and that they're willing to let the opposition work themselves into trouble. So far, that's paying off.
All right, Heidi, thank you. All set for the start of the 4th. And now it'll be the catcher, Will Smith. Now the 1-1 pitch. couple of lefties start to get loose now in the bullpen. And a slider. Oh, got a favorable call on that one, as that's the first out of the inning.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
In now, Carlos Correa. Lifted in the air to shallow center field. In there, a base hit. The throw into second. And he's going to make it there. Barely, as he's into second base with a double.
Man, that swing looked like self-defense than a real quality swing. But, hey, he muscled it out there, and it was enough to get him safely to second. Those are the kind of hits that will drive you nuts as a pitcher.
At the plate now, Jared Walsh. And this is taken for a called strike. Oh, that's a tough call. Now 1-2.
That's how you open up the outside part of the plate. Pound 2 balls in, and they get right back outside. Nice pitch.
Center fielder giving chase. He gets there, and that's the second out. Stepping in once again is Ken Anderle. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch-outs will stick with you a little longer.
Reined in. Throw on to Muncy, gets him, and with that, they'll end the inning. Angels strand one, but they hold a 2-0 lead. Ready to go in the bottom of the fourth. And standing in the outfielder, Austin Meadows. Not surprisingly here, this is on the ground to the right side. Speared on the dive. Oh, but the feed to the pitcher is offline.
The batter, number 8.
Oh, man, this looked like it was going to be a fantastic play. And then he just blows the throw. Love the effort, but a good throw would have gotten him. Got to make the whole play for it to count.
I remember him and Jack used to control the parties, and they would let us know when it was the right time to leave. LLM, I ain't even know you, but your brother's my brother.
So now to the plate, Brandon Lau. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Doesn't offer it the circle change there, and it goes full 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home, and that misses for ball 4, and it's first and second now with nobody out.
Well, they've struggled offensively in this one so far, but after that walk, they've got runners at first and second and look ready to make a little noise. Just need a big hit now.
And that'll bring up the versatile Max Muncy. And he's looking to make something happen here with 2 on and nobody out.
Well, early in the count, expect him to look for a ball to drive. If he gets 2 strikes against him, he'll need to change his plan and focus on moving the runners up. This game is too close to get greedy.
The 2-2. Swing and a liner. But this one lands in the bullpen area, a foul ball. The 2-2 one more time. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
Stepping in now, Tyler O'Neill, and he lays off upstairs, but it's ruled a strike, and he can't believe it. 1-2.
He he's coming right after him, Matty. 3 fastballs in a row.
Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Now another 1-2. Grounded back up the middle, and that's through into center field. Base hit. He'll come home with it. And they're not going to get him as he's in there to score.
Hey, this guy's having a big series in the postseason. It looks like to me that the moment isn't too big for him. He's slowing the game down. He looks terrific.
Yeah, absolutely. Postseason monster right here, having a huge series. Any big leaguer can have their moment mid-May, but to do it when it gets cold outside means everything.
At the plate, Byron Buxton. Fouled straight back. Here's the 1-2 delivery. And he lays off it to even the count 2-2. Some stirring now in that Angel bullpen, as it'll be both a lefty and a righty that start to get loose. Lau at second. O'Neill is over at first with 1 away. Swing and a liner. And that's in there. Base hit. Lau rounds the corner and is headed home. He'll score, and the Rays tie it. It's a 2-2 game. To the plate now, Trey Turner. And he fouls this one off. Breaking ball misses the corner. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Keep in mind, people, the longer the at-bat, the higher the likelihood that this becomes his last inning.
Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. Did well just to make contact there as he spoils off a good changeup. The 2-2. Now a swing, and he pops him up. This is right out in front of the mound. And he'll lunge out of the crouch to make the play for out number 2. Digging in next will be Chris Bryant. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. Fouled away. And this is swung on and missed as the 30th pitch of this inning finally does the trick. The side is retired. So 2 runs on 2 base hits, 1 error in the inning, and 2 men left stranded. We played 4 full, and we are tied 2-2. In now is Anthony Rendon. He'll start off the 5th in this one. The 1-1 home is looked at for ball number 2. Won't go after the 2-1 sinker, and it's 3 balls and a strike now. Number 6 will be next. The 3-1. Hit hard up the middle. That gets through, and he'll reach base again on his 2nd base hit of the game. So it's a good start for the Halos as their leadoff hitter reaches base.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
Into the box now, number 6. Now a swing at a hard hit grounder, but a foul ball. 1-2 now. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Now about a 58-foot breaking pitch that he wisely lays off here.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it.
And he extends nicely, and this ball's driven to right field and deep. But he's going to haul this one in on the run as he winds up just shy of the wall for the first out. Hyunjin Ryu enters to make an appearance on the mound as he inherits a runner at first with one out in the inning. Mike Trout will be the first to greet him here as he'll stand in with a runner at first and one away. 2 runs, 4 hits, 1 error for the Angels so far. And he looks at one in there, 1-2.
Hey, you know in the back of your mind as a batter right here, he's got that nasty sinker. I know it's 0-2, but he might not be looking for the punch out. You have to find a way as a batter to get that 2-seamer up in the zone, or you're going to ground into a double play.
Looked like the cut fastball there, and he got him to swing through it for the second out.
This is the pitch I think we'll see a lot from him in this game. The cutter darting in on the hitters in the opposite batter's box. It can be a real effective pitch when it's located well, and that one was right there.
At the plate now, Corey Seager down the third baseline, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. From the stretch. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
And it's another K. So back-to-back strikeout victims to start this relief outing. Angels leave 1. We've hit the halfway point, tied at 2.
Concentrating my balance, give life a better chance. I'm too involved in God, not television.
Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Wackney.
Matt, I talked with the Rays manager during the inning break about the club's offensive production to this point. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. He said it feels like every at-bat has been an incredible battle. Full count after full count. And he said eventually that absolutely wears the pitchers out on the other side, which should result in more offense for them as the game progresses.
Your attention, please.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Framber Valdez, a 5'11" left-handed reliever, enters to take over on the mound now. Now it'll be Kevin Murray. He flew out in his last AB.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB. Bobby Cox always used to say, I'm going to put you in positions to be successful. Well, against a modern-day bullpen, easier said than done. These guys are throwing flames from all arm angles.
And a good throw gets him 1 gone. Next, here is number 0. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Here now the 2-2. Is looked at, and the count moves full.
And this is where he's especially dangerous, because if you walk him, he can steal a base on you. But if you lay a fastball in there, he can take you deep, too.
And he looks at ball 4 now, so he's aboard, and you always have to worry about the threat of the steal when he's on base.
The right fielder, number 19.
So 1 gone in the inning here with a runner at first, and Austin Meadows will be the next to bat. Runners off for second. Pitch misses low. The throw down is not in time as he just gets in ahead of the throw. Well, when a stolen base is that close, it's interesting to check it out on show track. And as the numbers come in, you'll want to focus on the top speed. Really good, and it paid off there. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. And this one's in the dirt. No advance here, but it's 3-1 now. Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on balls.
Well, he walked him on 5 pitches, but that last pitch was really good. He missed down, but only by a hair. When a hitter has a 3-1 count, he can wait until he gets a pitch he loves.
Up next, Brandon Lau. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. 2 runs, 3 hits, and no errors for Tampa Bay so far. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Anderle is going to get there as he backs up to put it away, and there are 2 gone now. So 2 on with 2 away, and that'll bring up the big bat of Max Muncy. The set and the 1-1. Easy take there on the sinker, well off the outside.
He's already walked 2 in this inning already. This guy just can't seem to find the strike zone.
Curveball, and he thought it was strike 2. Instead, it goes to 3-1.
3-1 here. You have to make a good pitch on the mound. Grooving one here rarely works in your favor unless the hitter tries to do too much with it.
And the count will be full. And another foul ball. Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. Into center field. Line drive base hit. And the runner will score from second. And the throw in gets away from him. Struggle that time for him in center field, and as a result he'll be tagged with the E8 on the play. So now to the plate, Tyler O'Neill. Hit out towards second. Throw to first in time, and the big inning is avoided as the side is retired. Rays will settle for just the 1. 5 innings complete. The Rays are in front 3-2. Top half of the 6th about to get started, and that brings up the former National League MVP Cody Bellinger. Curveball got him swinging for the first out.
Leading off the inning, your job is to get on base and set the table for the inning. That was a pretty good at bat. Then he pushed the count to 3-2 and made the pitcher work, but I think he'd like to have that 3-2 pitch back. Pretty sure that was ball 4 he went after.
Stepping in now, Will Smith. And he'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Hits are now even at 4 apiece. Good job going down and hanging with it that time. Weak grounder back to the mound. And there are 2 away now. Stepping up is Carlos Correa. It was a 2-bagger for him in his last at-bat.
And he's got to build off that last AB. He battled. Usually when you battle, you get in that swing mode. A lot of pitches, you'll swing at the rosin bag. I love the fact that he was able to work a double in last at bat. Let's see if we get more of the same right here.
Hit back up the middle. He's got it. Throw on to Muncy, gets him, and with that they'll end the inning. Angels are gone in order. Still a 3-2 ball game. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and next will be a speed threat in the form of outfielder Byron Buxton. The 3-1. And a good sinker there gets him swinging for the first out. Striding forward now is the DH, Trey Turner. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. 1-1. 3-2's our score here in inning number 6. 2-2.
In my opinion, one of the toughest pitches in the game to square up. Just a heavy sinker with good downward action.
And now a soft liner to the left side. But this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. High in the air and deep to straightaway left. Left fielder looking up, still going back. Gone! Trey Turner with a solo shot. And the Rays are staked to a 4-2 lead.
Yeah, I can remember when leadoff hitters were these little speedy guys who would try to leg out little numbers or draw walks. Well, that time has passed, and guys like this, with pop at the plate, can sometimes go deep as well as anybody in the lineup.
In now, Chris Bryant. On the ground to the right side. Throw gets him, 2 down. Next up is Kevin Murray. He bounced out last time up. 2 out, nobody on. A 1-2 count to the Rays catcher.
Hey, that's a great job by the pitcher right there, stealing a strike with that get-me-over breaking ball, and now he can get a little nastier with it in the dirt.
Just hung in there on that one. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Hey, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, that's right where you want to miss. Any lower, and he'll probably make you pay for it.
Strike 3 on a pitch in the dirt, and that ends the inning. Rays tack on 1 more thanks to the solo home run. The 9 1-2 hitters due up to start the 7th, and Tampa's taken a 4-2 lead. 7th inning ready to roll, and next the dangerous power threat, Jared Walsh. Ryu now on 2-1. To 2-2 now. The bouncer to the left side. Fielded cleanly. And the throw on to first will take care of him. So he's thrown out by the only man standing on the left side of the infield. 1 away.
Now batting, left fielder.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Ken Anderle grounded out in his last at-bat. 7th inning here at the ballpark. 4-2 our score. Sinker, 3-2 now.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
Crowd gets up for the 3-2. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Reined in. Throw on to first, 2 gone. Now at the plate, Anthony Rendon singled in his last at-bat. The 1-1 home. It is a fastball in off the plate for a ball. 2 outs, nobody on, but a base runner here feels like it would really change the complexion of the inning.
Big spot right here. Middle of the order guys coming up. Let's see if he can extend the inning.
Bryant's got it. Over to first, and that retires the side. Nothing across here this half. It is stretch time here in Tampa. We'll stretch with them. Rays 4 and the Angels 2. So here's the cleanup hitter, number 0. Couple of walks for him thus far. The 2-1 home. Drilled to the right side. And there's a base hit, so a chance for some insurance here to start out the home half of the seventh.
Up next is the ball. The right field.
To the plate now, Austin Meadows. Back up the middle. And that's through for his first base hit in this one.
He had him on the ropes right there. Count leverage, 2 strikes against the batter. He's going to have to put that into memory bank. That guy made a nice 2-strike approach right there. Made a nice 2-strike adjustment.
So with a left-handed hitter waiting, they'll go to their own left-hander out of the bullpen. Into the box, Brendan Lau. And this is swung on and missed. And boy, they took care of a key man there. 1 away.
Wow, that's the case right there where a pitcher knows this guy's up there and he's in swing mode. That pitch wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he still swung at it.
Into the box now, Max Muncy. He'll try to hold back, but he won't be able to as that's ruled a swing, and there are 2 away now.
Always tough for one of these base umpires to make a call on a guy's check swing. It's not a great angle, and everything happens so quickly, so they really have to be paying attention out there. Looking at the replay, I think he got it right, so that's a tip of the cap for the Blue.
So 1-1. Now a swing and a softly hit ground ball. Here's the 1-2.
Now 2-2, 2 on, 2 out. This is when you have to make a pitch right here. The last thing you want to do is run the count full to 3-2. Then the runners are going to be off to the races.
2 men are on with 2 men out. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. Around third and being waved on home. He will score. And now it's a 5-2 ball game. And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone.
Hey, Dero, that's a big RBI right there to stretch this lead to 3. Takes a lot of pressure off your pitcher going into the bottom part of the inning.
Yeah, Dan, no doubt. As an offense, all you're trying to do is put your pitchers in positions to be successful. Giving them that 3-run cushion has to make you feel good.
At the plate, Byron Buxton. And that misses 2-1.
He's got a couple of pitches to deal with right here, but he's starting to lose command of his pitches. It might be time to take a step back and try to refocus on making some good pitches.
Meadows on third. O'Neill on at second with 2 down. Swung on by Buxton, and this is sent to deep left field. And what an effort on the running play to end the inning. A run for the Rays thanks to the RBI double. 7 complete here tonight. It's now 5-2 in favor of Tampa. Josh Hader has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th. And now here is number 6. 0 for 2 with a walk for him so far. The 1-1. And it's fouled away. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes.
Right guy, right spot. This is one of the better hitters in their lineup. Just the guy they want to see coming up now to get this inning going.
3-2 now. Trouble waiting next as you see Mike Trout in the on-deck circle. Hit out towards second. He's got it. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8. Next, it'll be Mike Trout, 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ballgame. Here comes the 1-2. Swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. What's your take on all the strikeouts we see in the game today, Dan? That was his 3rd tonight, and it seems we're seeing that a lot more these days.
Yeah, Matt, there's been a real change in philosophy as far as hitting in baseball today. A lot of guys think now that an out is an out, a strikeout is just as good as a regular out, but we're seeing strikeouts at an alarming rate in baseball right now.
In the air, down the line in left, and foul. A shot to first base and caught there to end the inning. Angels go down 1-2-3. They trail 5-2. Aaron Slegers is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th. Bottom of inning number 8 set to go, and digging in is the veteran DH, Trey Turner. Bouncer up the middle. Oh, what a stop! No chance to get him at first. A great effort on that one, but it'll be scored a base hit.
Boy, when things are good, things are going really good. How about a swinging bunt infield single right there for his 3rd knock of the game, D-Ro?
Yeah, he has to be feeling frisky right now. He's had 2 great at-bats, and then this one, he's 100% on fire. Getting an infield single for his 3rd knock of the game, that's awesome.
He loses him on ball 4.
Huge innings have begun with much less, I can tell you that. 1st and 2nd, no out, and the guy on the bump really needs a strikeout or a double play right here.
Digging in next, Kevin Murray struck out in his last trip to the plate. We're in the 8th inning now of a 5-2 ball game. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. To second for 1. On to first, and they get the double play.
That's one of the hardest double plays to turn right there because of the difficult throw the first baseman has to make. No problem this time, though, and they get the 2 outs they were looking for.
Standing in now, number 0. Now a changeup, but it misses just a little below the zone. The 2-1.
What a well-executed fastball right there. Down and away. If you're going to do any damage with that pitch, you have to think up the middle the other way, and you have to be diving and leaning out over that thing.
Goes after the sinker there as this is fouled away. Turner at 3rd with 2 away. Grounded softly down the line toward first. And he's safe. And the runner scores from 3rd as they extend their lead.
Well, that makes it a 4-run deficit, so you might have to start wondering if this is too much for them to come back. They've only been able to scratch across 2 runs the entire game so far, so coming up with 4 more in this one might be too tall of an order.
At the plate now, Austin Meadows fouled off. 2 out with a man at first. That's lifted the other way out to left. Anderle is there, makes the catch, and the side is retired. Couple of hits lead to a run here for Tampa Bay. We're through 8 full here in Game 4. It's the Rays 6 and the Angels 2. Giovanni Gallegos comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th. So kicking off the top of the 9th is Cody Bellinger, and they could use a spark from him here. And this ball runs away for ball 2, 2-1. And action now in the Tampa Bay pen as it looks like a right-hander's begun to get loose. Turned on, but it's wide of first and foul.
Hey, hats off to the pitching staff right here. They've been able to hold a hot hitter in check in Game 4 this series.
Here's the 2-2. He struck him out. The 3rd time he's fanned in the game.
Now batting, catcher, Will Smith.
Here now is Will Smith. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Ball and 2 strikes to the Angels catcher. Here comes the 1-2. Still a ball and 2 strikes. 1 out, nobody on. Tried to shoot the corner and he missed it. 2-2. Now the pitch. And he strikes him out as well. So 2 punch-outs to begin the outing out of the pen.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
To the plate now, Carlos Correa. A ball and 2 strikes now. And now this crowd, estimated at around 26,000 fans, comes to their feet. On the ground to the left side. Bryant is up with it. Throw on to first will be in time, and the Rays have battled back to knock this series up at 2 games apiece as this ball game is over.
Hey, one of the keys to having a good record in baseball is to win some games at home. So this was a big win to win at home in front of their home crowd.
Tonight's ends at a 6-2 finish. The Tampa Bay Rays have evened up the series at 2 wins apiece. Hyunjin Ryu pitches well enough to get the W. So that'll do it for us. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to the new website, theshow.com.
setting all your fears out. It ain't good, let's do your fears out. The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Rays, 6 runs, 10 hits, no errors. They left 11 men on base. For the Angels, 2 runs on 4 hits, 2 errors. They left 6 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 4 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance, a sellout of 31,042. The Rays thank you and hope you'll join us again real soon at Tropicana Field.
MLB The Show is your home for postseason baseball. It's on to Game 5 of the National League Championship Series between between the New York Mets and the San Diego Padres. Hi again, everyone. Matt Vasgersian. Welcome to our special postseason coverage of baseball on the show. With me is Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac. And Danny, this is still anyone's series here as we get ready for Game 5.
Well, you can see by the results, we're right back where we started from. When you're tied after 4, Game 5 is always critical. You don't want to get stuck needing to win the final 2 to move on. So the winner of this one is going to get a huge leg up on winning this series.
The postseason is officially in full swing. Lineups and first pitch coming up next. Mike Clevenger has the ball for the 5th game of the series. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, at first glance, he's not your ordinary looking pitcher. He's got that long flow going, those long locks. But I'll tell you what, he has a big arm, has a good fastball, good hard breaking stuff to go along with it. He's been a very solid pitcher for the last few seasons.
Now at the plate here is Jeff McNeil. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. Pulled high in the air out to right field. There to look it in his bets, and that's out number 1.
Batting second, the designated hitter, Brandon Nimmo.
Next will be the designated hitter, Brandon Nimmo. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Into right field, that's a base hit. Into the box, Ben Bowman in for a strike, and he jumps ahead 1 and 2 now. Nimmo, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Lofted in the air out toward right center. On the move is Betts. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the 2nd out. 2 down with a runner at first, and up steps the power bat of Pete Alonso. Ready with the 1-1. Now this is on the ground here for Profar at second. Throw to first beats him easily, and the side is retired. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left. And now the Friars will get their first chance, no score. David Peterson gets the call in Game 5 of the series. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Well, I think he's the kind of guy you always feel confident to go out there and perform for you. He has great stuff, and beyond that, he knows how to get guys out. That's something some pitchers never really figure out, but he doesn't have that problem most of the time, and I don't expect that to be a problem here either.
Ready now is number 1. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And he takes ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here in the home half of the first in a scoreless ball game.
As if things aren't tough enough here playing in this hostile environment, he walks the leadoff hitter, and oh yeah, he's a threat to run every time he gets on base. Not the way he wanted to start this outing.
Here's Mookie Betts. First chance for him here with a man on following the leadoff walk. Set and the 1-1 pitch.
Hey, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, that's right where you want to miss. Any lower, and he'll probably make you pay for it.
A runner at first with no outs here. Runner goes for second. Pitch swung on and missed the throw. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw.
Some managers treat the postseason as a time to be aggressive, and that's exactly the case here. They had the speed burner on the move, and it worked out nicely for him. Just got to drive him in now.
Loud contact by Mookie and a ball carrying well to left field. Going back is the left fielder, and this one is gone. A home run. Two runs on the board after the home run by Mookie Betts. His third home run of this series as the Padres have taken a 2-0 lead.
Well, people always wonder why some players make so much money, and there's your answer. The great ones find a way to rise to the occasion in the postseason, and he did right there.
So now to the plate, number 69. And he fouls this one off. The 1-2. Grounded weakly toward third. Gonna be a tough play. Throw on to first, so a good comeback there as he gets the first out of the inning.
Batting fourth, the left fielder, Christian Yelich.
And it'll be the cleanup spot for the Padres, Christian Yelich. The 1-2. Grounded back up the middle, scooped up, and there's out number 2. Digging in now for San Diego, Fernando Tatis Jr. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2. Ball low as he's able to lay off the slider.
Don't be surprised if he gets another back foot slider right here. Don't think for a second, just because he took the first one, that this pitcher won't come back exactly the same way.
Ground ball sent back up the middle. And the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit.
Hey, this guy's having a big series in the postseason. It looks like to me that the moment isn't too big for him. He's slowing the game down. He looks terrific.
Yeah, absolutely. Postseason monster right here, having a huge series. Any big leaguer can have their moment mid-May, but to do it when it gets cold outside means everything.
In now, Lourdes Gurriel. A pitch out. The throw. And they'll nail him at second on a brilliant call to pitch out, and the inning is over. Trying to move into scoring position with 2 away, but not to be as we get another look. More on tap from Game 5 after this. Second inning set to go, and next to bat will be the outfielder, Dominic Smith.
You know, these next couple innings are really important for these guys. I know they're only down by a couple, but they need to get something going on offense to keep pace, even though it's early.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3.
Talk about blowing it by a guy. Geez, I mean, that fastball was way behind him when the swing came through the zone. I have to think he was looking for something off speed, and he just couldn't pull the trigger on that fastball.
Standing in now, Michael Conforto. Sent out to straightaway center field. Grisham is there now, and he has it. 2 gone. And with 2 away now, let's give you a look at what's happening in the American League Championship Series, as they've got a good matchup going on over there as well. So that brings up the always intense Matt Chapman. And he lays off for a ball, 2-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he checks his swing. Did he go around? Yes, says the first base umpire. Strike 2. Here now the 2-2. Doesn't hit the target. It's ball 3.
That was kind of a gift to the hitter. He's up there probably thinking of protecting on 2-2, but when you launch a ball that high out of the strike zone, it's obviously easy to take that one.
Reined in. Fouled away. Keeps fighting him off. The 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And it's fouled away. And he struck him out. So he was forced to make 9 pitches that at-bat, but he'll take it as the inning is over. Down in order go the Mets. They trail it here 2-0. Bottom of the inning now, and striding forward the designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel. Now the 1-1 pitch. Line to the right side, and a base hit, so early trouble to lead off the inning.
Hey, guys, he's lucky he's getting this baseball back. He hung that middle of the plate. The batter's eyes lit up, and he was able to put Goodwood on.
At the plate, Manny Machado fouled off. Gurriel aboard here at first with nobody out. And he fouls this one off. Here he comes again, 1-2. Fouled away.
Well, somebody's sitting off speed right here. Only way he was late on that heater is he was expecting another changeup.
Well off the plate with the change of pace. That's ball 2.
Tough to take a pitch like that right there, especially in a 1-2 count. You almost get in that auto swing mode. Great job to work the count back to even.
The 2-2.
These are the kind of ABs, regardless of the outcome. You go back to the dugout as an offensive player, and your teammates are loving on you for making that pitcher work and battling it out.
And here's the 3-2 from him. Making him work out there. The 9th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And he finally wears him down here as he strikes him out after a 9-pitch at-bat.
Just flat out froze him there. Nothing too deceptive about that 4-seam fastball, so I think he wasn't expecting it at all.
To the plate now, Trent Grisham. Back up the middle. Oh, a diving effort as it's off his glove. Oh, and he has some trouble with it.
Second baseman,
Here's Jurickson Profar. Runners are at first and second with one away. Three and two, full count. And it's fouled away. Line towards center field. That's in there. Base hit. Gurriel rounds third and is digging for the plate. The tag, and he's in there as they push their lead to 3 now. Well, Dan, do you agree with the timing of the visit from the pitching coach?
You know, that's sort of a tough one since it's only the second inning, but I think it's about knowing your pitcher and how they respond. He's had some struggles here, so I think he's just reminding him to let those go and focus on the next batter.
Into the box, number 1. Timing just to tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. Working for the punch out and the offering. Swinging a liner toward the gap in left center. Catch is made deep in the alley, and here comes the runner from third. And the run is in to score from third.
Boy, this one looked like it was headed for extra bases off the bat. Instead, a line drive bullet caught in the alley, but he does end up getting a sacrifice fly.
Into the box now, Mookie Betts lifted down the line in left. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, and that's out number 3. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. We played 2 full. It's the Padres 4 and the Mets nothing. Top of the 3rd set to get underway, and Wilson Contreras digs in at the plate. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And here's a fastball, not close as he runs it to 2-1 now.
The offense better get it going right here, because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
Changeup called strike 3 as he rolls his eyes at the call. 1 away.
Well, no preferential treatment there. Sometimes we see great hitters have their calls go their way on close pitches, but not this time. I think that was actually a good take, but on 2 strikes, anything that close can go either way.
In now, Jonathan Villar. Now he turns and smokes this one into deep center field. And he will run this one down, moving to his left, and that's the 2nd out of the inning.
Well, this one was squared up pretty good, but just like pitchers give up hits on well-executed pitches, batters make outs on balls they couldn't have hit much better.
At the plate now, Jeff McNeil. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Grisham makes the catch to end the inning. Mets go down 1-2-3. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. And we're back for the bottom of the 3rd. Let's check in with Heidi Watney.
Matt, I talked with San Diego's manager during the inning break about the Padres' offensive production to this point, and he was very pleased with how little they're swinging and missing right now. We looked into the numbers, and as a team, they've had a contact rate of over 85% in this game, meaning that when they swing the bat, they're missing the ball less than 15% of the time. To put that into context, the very best teams in baseball usually are right around 80% for an entire season. So at least for today, they're displaying an amazing ability to put wood to ball.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Able to protect the plate with 2 strikes, and he'll see another one. Again, a 1-2. Swing and a miss as he starts the 3rd the same way he ended the 2nd with a punch out, 1 away.
Fooled him just enough with that pitch to get him to go around according to the umpire. Sometimes it can be really tough for these big, strong guys because once they're committed to swinging, it's hard for them to slow their swings down, and that appeared to be the case there.
2 balls and a strike. Got a piece. It's 2-2.
You know, from a hitter's perspective, you get pounded in, and then he throws a nasty changeup away. Is the mindset to tell yourself, that he's going to go in and out all day long, or is he going to double up? That's the cat and mouse we're seeing right now.
Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes, here's the pitch. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
Certainly not showing any signs of intimidation with these
Now
middle of the
batting,
order guys.
shortstop,
That's back-to-back Ks, and the 3 and 4 guys are harmlessly back in the dugout.
So now to the plate, Fernando Tatis Jr. Padres shortstop ahead with a 3-ball 1-strike count.
This is where you cash your checks right here. 3-1, you're one of the best hitters in the game. You live for situations like this.
2 out, nobody on. And, oh, that should have been ball 4 there, but it's a called strike, and that runs things full at 3-2.
Boy, he looks strong out there on the mound this inning. He's got a chance to punch out the side in order, and against the middle of the order, too.
The 3-2 pitch. Fouled off.
Super important situation right here for the pitcher to go 1-2-3. Get back in the dugout, regroup. He struggled early, but if he can knock out this 1-2-3 inning, I think he can right the ship.
Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. And he takes ball 4, so he's on. And as you know, that often means the steal could be in order here.
Man, you hate to give up a 2-out walk to anybody, but especially to a speed demon like him. Good chance he's running here, and good luck trying to stop him.
Next to the plate for the Padres, Lourdes Gurriel. He singled first time up. Throw over to the bag, and he'll get dirty, but he's back in safely. Tatis, the runner at first with 2 gone. And again a throw, and the runner back safely. One and one, here it is. Pitch outside, the throw, and he is out at second. Caught stealing to end the inning. Padres go down quietly, but they're in front 4-0. New inning set to get underway, and ready to bat next, the Wyoming native Brandon Nimmo. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning. Next for the Mets, Ben Bowman flew out last time up.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
Boy, they've been just getting shut down right here. Been a while since they've even had a runner on. So I think it's time to start looking for ways to make some things happen. Drop a bunt, get up on the plate, something.
2-2. No runs, just 1 hit, and no errors on the Mets line score so far. Swing, and he launches this one to deep left field. Yelich is back to the track as he takes it for out number 2. And next will be the Mets cleanup hitter, Pete Alonso. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And Ben, that's a pretty good example of why he's such a great pitcher.
Yeah, stuff. Stuff is obviously the important key to being dominant on the mound, but it doesn't mean a whole lot if you don't have outstanding control to go along with it. But he does, and he really spotted that pitch.
Full count now, 3-2.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
Now the payoff pitch home. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. Down in order go the Mets. They trail here 4-0.
She's coming. If I wanna keep my life, baby, she'll want it.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and that brings up the exciting Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Now the 1-1 pitch.
Well, it's been a rough one so far. 4 runs through 3 innings. It's about time to get that pitch count down, or he won't be out here very long.
The 1-2.
We just saw a fastball right there. I would not be shocked if he tries to get this guy to go fishing right here and drops a little off-speed pitch in the dirt.
Outside and a full count, 3-2. In the on-deck circle is Manny Machado. He'll bat next. Now the payoff pitch home. Skied into straightaway right. Right fielder is on the run. He gets there and makes the play for the first out. Now 1 down with the bases empty, and standing in now the always dangerous third baseman Manny Machado. And he fouls this one off. 4 runs, 5 hits, no errors in the ballgame for the Padres. And another foul ball.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
Ready with another 2-2. Hit to third. Chapman's got it. In time to first, and there are 2 away. So 2 are gone in the Padre fourth, and that brings up Trent Grisham. Broken bat as this ball's hit on the ground. Low roller, and he barehands it and give it up on a phenomenal play to retire the side. Another look at the sweet play from third there to end the inning. More coming up from Game 5 after this. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Mets manager to discuss his thoughts on his club's offense so far, and he was pretty blunt in saying they're just not having very good at-bats. They've only managed 1 base runner in this game, so it's easy to see why he said they haven't shown much fight today. He's hoping to see someone step up and find a way to get something going, though. This game isn't out of hand, so it remains to be seen if they can snap out of this funk and climb back into this one.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Now the 1-1 pitch. Hey. High in the air down the right field line, but this is going to wind up a foul ball. And he holds off there as the count goes even to the Mets left fielder. It's 2-2.
Man, this guy's a grinder. Fouls off good pitches and doesn't seem to swing at the ones just off the corner. This guy's a pitcher's nightmare.
And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3.
Great AB up until this point. A walk right here could really just infuse some confidence into this lineup.
Fouled away. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Grisham is under it to make the catch for out number 1. Striding in is Michael Conforto. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. 1 out, nobody on. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Hopped up. There to pull it in is Machado, and that's out number 2. And that'll bring in Matt Chapman. 2 away in the inning, and Dan, it looks like this could be another 1, 2, 3 inning for him.
Yeah, he has really found a groove on the mound, and it's been impressive to watch. It'll be interesting to see how long he can keep this dominance up.
Up high, 2-1 now. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Two and two.
Hey, offense needs to check itself right here. They need to make this starter a little bit more uncomfortable. 1 strike away from 5 shutout innings.
Grisham is in his tracks now as he tucks this one away to retire the side. Mets go down 1, 2, 3. They're down 4-0. Set now for the bottom of the 5th, and that'll give way to the veteran second baseman, Jurickson Profar. The 1-1.
That's a ball. 2-1.
And it misses. 3-1 now.
It'd be great right here if he was able to work himself on base. You got the leadoff hitter on deck, and you know the middle of the order's coming up right behind him.
Ready on 3-1. Here's the pitch. Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2.
Hey, there was great arm action on that 3-1 changeup right here. He's got this guy thinking. That's the beauty right now. We go to a full count. Do you sit changeup, or do you stay with the heater?
And that's the first out. So here is number 1. He hit a sac fly earlier. Here it comes on 1-1. And now a curveball as he's got to lean out of the way. That one nearly got him.
That's a good pitch right there. But, you know, as a base stealer, when you're in the box like that, you want to protect your moneymakers, right? You don't want anything around your knees or your feet, so he was fortunate to get out of the way of that one.
Conforto is back in plenty of time to put this away, however, and there are 2 gone.
Now back, the right fielder, Mookie.
Now at the plate is Mookie Betts. He went down on strikes last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
The 1-1 home.
Two-out lightning definitely applies to this offense. If this 2-hole hitter can get on, they could start something serious.
2 out, nobody on. This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. And indeed it will. He throws him out at first, and the side is retired. Padres down in order, but they hold a 4-0 lead. All set for the start of the inning, and that'll bring in the veteran catcher, Wilson Contreras. A strike to Contreras, and it's 1-1. And it's fouled away.
He was absolutely all over that fastball. Have to find a way to keep that fair.
And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone.
I think we're starting to see the frustration mount from this offense. It's been a pretty dominant performance on the mound, and these hitters have had no answer for anything he's throwing up there. That will wear on you if it lasts throughout most of the game like it has here.
To the plate now, Jonathan Villar. Fouled off. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there, 2 away.
He's just ringing up strikeouts left and right, but what's really impressive to me, he hasn't walked anyone either. He's just pounding the zone. His stuff is dirty today.
Standing in now, Jeff McNeil. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. He'll try again, 1-2. To short. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Down in order go the Mets. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Joey Lucchesi enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th. Now to bat, number 69. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one. Curveball right on the black, taken for a strike. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Pulled the string on him. Strike 3 swinging. Up with it, Contreras. Throw down to first, 1 away.
Well, you know you made a real nice pitch when you bounce it in the dirt and you still get the hitter to swing at it. That tells me that there's a lot of deception in that pitch right now.
Stepping in now, Christian Yelich. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time.
Yeah, and if you get a guy flailing at a pitch like that, heck, you're going to go out there and throw that same pitch till he proves he can lay off of it.
A bouncer to the left side. Chapman has it cleanly. Throw on to first will get him. Score at 5-3 on the putout, though it looked more like a 6-3 ground ball. Nevertheless, there are 2 away now. Up next is Fernando Tatis Jr. It was a walk in his last trip. Here it comes. Smoked on the ground up the middle. Fielded cleanly. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego. They lead it 4-0. Leading off the inning, it'll be Brandon Nimmo, and they could use a spark from him here. The 3-2 pitch. This is on the ground over to first. He's got it, and he'll step on first himself for the out. So next to hit is Ben Bowman. He flew out in his last AB. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one.
Hey, every ball club has that spark plug guy, and this is the guy right here. He usually ignites a lot of productive innings.
Ball 3.
Hey, he's had great command all day. Want to see how aggressive he is in the zone with a 3-ball count.
And he looks at ball 4 now, so he's aboard, and you always have to worry about the threat of the steal when he's on base.
This is only their second base runner of the game after that earlier hit. Tough to score when you don't have anyone on base, so we'll see if they can get something going here.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Pete Alonso. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Sometimes you just got to tip your cap to the guy on the mound. He's getting paid to try and get you out as well. Anytime it gets up there north of 7, 8 pitch ABs, sometimes it just comes down to pure execution. Let's see if he makes the adjustment right here.
Got him to chase out of the zone that time. Pete Alonso is the second out in the 7th inning. Here's a look over to first, and he's back in standing. In now, Dominic Smith. All even now, 2-2.
So far, this has been a terrific outing for this guy. Throwing well, keeping his pitches to a minimum, locating his fastball to both sides of the plate.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Mets leave 1. They trail here 4-0. Last half of the 7th here, and that brings up the exciting Lourdes Gurriel Jr. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Well, it's a pretty well-known fact that your batting average goes up as you get into more favorable hitters counts, and that's especially true when we're talking about this kind of hitter. Not a great spot to be in if you're the pitcher.
High in the air down the right field line, and that will end up a foul ball. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out. And in steps Manny Machado. Third trip to the plate for him here. He struck out and grounded out in his first 2 tries. Fooled with the curveball there, and it's strike 2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2.
He might have to look for a different way to put this guy away on 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times, so he might be looking for it.
Changeup laid off down around the shins. Trent Grisham will be next. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. There's ball 4.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
At the plate now is Trent Grisham. He bounced out last time up.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result. That's his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll 2.
Down the left field line and deep, but this is going to wind up a foul ball. Payoff pitch one more time. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
Into the box now, Jurickson Profar ripped down the first base line, and that's through for a hit. The relay, and a good effort to bring it back in quickly, but he's in at second base with a double.
The good news for pitchers in this park is that it doesn't give up many home runs. A lot of room in the outfield. Sometimes that's the bad news as well, though, because there's a lot of space for hits to get down and to go for extra bases just like that.
And it appears they're going to give him the intentional walk here, so now they'll have a force at any base with 2 gone.
And this is the right move here. With first base open, take the bat out of this guy's hands every single time.
So that'll bring in Mookie Betts, and with every base occupied, a big hit here could really put this one out of reach. Machado at third, Profar on at first with 2 down. 2-1 now to Mookie.
It often becomes harder to hit the zone when the pressure starts to heat up.
The 2-1 is taken, ball 3.
He's already walked 2 in this inning already. This guy just can't seem to find the strike zone.
Already 24 pitches to this point in the inning. And a 2-2 sinker falls in there. 3-2 now. Reined in. And he'll take it to the bag himself, and a great job of pitching out of the bases loaded situation as the side is retired. A couple of walks, but no damage. More on tap from Game 5 after this. Devin Williams has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th. Ready to begin the 8th, and standing in the outfielder, Michael Conforto. And he fouls this one off. Swing and a little tapper. The 2-2 one more time. Is swung on and missed, strike 3. So his day over now as you get a look at the pitching line for the San Diego starter. And he really delivered a fantastic postseason performance.
Yeah, he looked really dialed in from start to finish. This is the kind of outing you hope for every time you go out there. So I think he'll feel pretty good about the effort he put forth in this one.
So now to the plate, Matt Chapman. 2 balls and a strike to count. The 2-1. Fouled away. Look out. Don't want to hit him there. It's full 3-2.
Boy, that's a good pitch right there. The old school guys would call that a little bit of chin music up and in. See if he can get him to move off the box a little bit.
Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. The next 3-2. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. Betts will drift over to his left a few steps as he takes it for the second out. Here's the young catcher, Wilson Contreras. And they're down to their final 4 outs here, Dan.
Yeah, that's not looking too good for them right now, Matt. They've got a significant hill to climb, but they've got to take it one bat at a time. A couple of guys get on, and then who knows what could happen.
And that changeup makes him jump, a swing and a miss. Two and 2 to the Mets catcher. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And it's fouled away. Here's another 2-2. Got him. And that's the 3rd time we've written a K next to his name in this one. Mets go down 1-2-3. They're down 4-0. So now into the box is number 69. 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ball game. Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. Into the windup and the pitch. Waiting next, there's Christian Yelich. And he connects with it. This one's hit deep out to left center field. Bowman's on the warning track as he hauls it in for a loud out number 1. Had a long way to go to make that running catch, and here it is again with the show track numbers. Took a great angle at it, showed nice closing speed, and ended up running close to 110 feet to finally bring it in. No doubt an effort his teammates are appreciative of. Into the box, Christian Yelich. Hit sharply on the ground, and that gets through for a 1-out base hit.
Hey, some guys look out there, Dan. They don't care. They can't execute the ball the other way. It's not that easy. They're going to hit it as hard as they can right into the shift and let the chips fall where they may.
You know, it's hard, D-Bro, when you've come up all the way through high school, little league, college ball, and the minor leagues, and you're used to pulling the ball. That's the type of hitter you are. Some of these hitters are going to have to try to make some changes with these exaggerated shifts.
Smith is going to get there as he backs up to put it away, and there are 2 gone now.
Well, he hit that ball pretty well, but the only problem was that he pulled off it just a bit. The location was a little on the outer half, so he would have hit it even better if he would have stayed through the middle of the field with it.
To the plate now, Lourdes Gurriel. Pitch out, nothing doing. Now the 2-1. Back up the middle. That's through for a base hit, his 2nd of the ball game.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Joe Kelly enters here looking to get the final out before the 9th inning. Standing in now, Manny Machado. Back up the middle and in for a base hit. Tack on another here as the runner scores from 2nd. Not every day that you see a ball come off the bat like that one did, and looking at it again on show track, we see it a lot faster than it came in. 113 miles an hour. Couldn't have hit that one much better than that. In now, Trent Grisham. Bounce towards the 2nd baseman. Oh, and he can't come up with it. Jurickson Profar digs in next. He hits here in a spot where he might be able to put this one out of reach.
Yeah, Matt, down 5, another run across here could very well put the nail in the coffin. Mentally, they might still feel like they've got a shot if they can get out of this jam, though.
Well, this will be pulled in out there at second base, and that'll be that. So 1 run on 4 base hits, no errors, and 3 men left stranded. We're on to the 9th now in game number 5. Padres lead it 5-0. Emilio Pagan comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th. All set to start the 9th in this one, and stepping in is the veteran shortstop, Jonathan Villar. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Good pitch there for the first out here in the 9th.
Well, we've seen some really good pitching from these guys in this one. The bullpen has looked sharp and it backed up a nice effort turned in by the starter. These days, pitching has become a full staff effort, and I've been impressed with the job these guys have done so far.
At the plate now, Jeff McNeil. Just hung in there on that one. Again, he sends it out of play. Another 2-2 offering, and it's another K. So back-to-back strikeout victims to start this relief outing.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
Stepping in now, Brandon Nimmo. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. Fouled off. Crowd of over 39,000 on their feet. Almost got him to go around, but instead it's ball 3.
Great job right there to hold up. Game could have been over. Gives himself another chance.
Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. And this one misses inside a ball he walked him, and they've got themselves a 2-out base runner.
That is just a great at-bat there. When you're down late, you need base runners any way you can get them, and that never-say-die mentality could be the difference. We'll see how it plays out.
Taylor Williams gets the call here as he'll try and look for 1 out to finish this thing off. Ben Bowman will be the first to greet him here as he stands in with a runner at first and 2 away. Three and 1 now as that misses down and in.
Call didn't go his way on 2-1, but it's important here on 3-1 to still make a quality pitch. You have to have the mindset that you're still the one in the driver's seat.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. And he misses ball 4. So he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces.
Now batting, the first baseman.
So here's Pete Alonso. And these guys are making a little push here. You have to like the effort despite the odds.
Yeah, you really do, Matt. Look, they still have a significant hill to climb. But hey, they string a couple of hits together here, and all of a sudden this thing feels doable.
Good pitch as this is swung on and missed, and now they're down to perhaps their final strike of the evening.
He was able to sneak that fastball by him on 3-1, so now we've got a battle on our hands.
2 down, runners at first and second. Hit hard on the ground to third. Taken in by Machado. Throw to first here will be in time to record the final out, and the Padres have taken Game 5 here at home, but it'll get harder from here as this ball game is over.
Hey, it always feels good to win a baseball game, but when you can win one at home in front of your home crowd, all those fans cheering, this is a good win for this team.
One more look at the final line score there to see the great pitching performance that led his guys to the victory. A 5-0 finish tonight. The San Diego Padres now take a 3-2 lead in this league championship series. Mike Clevenger is credited with the win. So that will wrap things up. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Wackney, and our whole crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, head to theshow.com. MLB The Show is your home for postseason baseball. It's Game 5 of the American League Championship Series between the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim and the Tampa Bay Rays. Hi again, everyone. Matt Vasgersian. Welcome to our special postseason coverage of baseball on the show. With me is Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac. And Danny, this is still anyone's series here as we get ready for Game 5.
Well, you can see by the results, we're right back where we started from. When you're tied after 4, Game 5 is always critical. You don't want to get stuck needing to win the final 2 to move on. So the winner of this one is going to get a huge leg up on winning this series.
The postseason is officially in full swing. Lineups and first pitch coming up next. Tyler Glasnow has the ball for the 5th game of the series. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
2 words, Matt. High ceiling. This guy has a chance to be one of the most dominant pitchers in all of baseball. Big, tall, strong guy with a big power arm and a nasty hammer curveball. If he's throwing strikes with his fastball and his curveball, he's nearly impossible to hit.
So here is Ken Anderle, and we are set for baseball here this evening. The 1-1. Fastball is swung on and missed, and there is your first out of the contest.
Boy, there's nothing like seeing a good power pitcher that has a good fastball. And what does he do? He just throws this good fastball right by, brings the express. No chance to put that ball in play.
So now to the plate, Anthony Rendon. 3-2. The count is full to the Angels DH.
That's just too much velocity upstairs to get good wood on it. It's going to have to lower his sights.
Sharp ground ball to third. And that's the second out.
The third baseman, number 6.
Next to stand in is number 6. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Now the 1-1 pitch.
We just saw a fastball right there. I would not be shocked if he tries to get this guy to go fishing right here and drops a little off-speed pitch in the dirt.
Now a fastball inside, and he works it back to a full count now.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
Now the payoff pitch home. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Here comes the payoff pitch. And we'll have the first base runner of the ball game here as that misses, and it's a 2-out walk.
Man, you hate to give up a 2-out walk to anybody, but especially to a speed demon like him. Good chance he's running here, and good luck trying to stop him.
So a runner at first with 2 away, and standing in the ever-dangerous Mike Trout. Two-out base runner aboard in the top of the first. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Now a move over to first, and he'll be back in standing up. Now the 2-1. Yanked on the ground down the line. And as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning. So no runs here, no hits, no errors, and 1 man left on. Now it's the Rays' turn. No score. Sonny Gray gets the call in Game 5 of the series. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, Matt, we're getting a look at one of the best pitchers in the game right now in Sonny Gray. Really turned it around. Added that 4-seam fastball up in the zone. Great assortment of off-speed pitches. I really like that curveball he features, too. He has multiple weapons to strike people out. If he's throwing strikes early, this team's going to have a difficult time scoring many runs off Sonny Gray.
Skied down the left field line. Anderle is over toward the line a bit as he takes it for the first out.
Batting second, the third baseman, Red Bryant.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Chris Bryant. Here comes the 1-2. Swung on in the dirt, strike 3. Smith gathers, and he makes the throw to first. Bryant is retired, 2 down now. And with 2 away now, let's give you a look at what's happening in the National League Championship Series, as they've got a good one brewing over there as well. Now to the plate, Kevin Murray. 2 out, nobody on. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1. And this one's going to bounce up to the plate. An easy take there, and it's 3-1 now.
This is a good at-bat so far here with 2 away. If you're going to go down 1, 2, 3, at least make the guy work for it. He's doing that, and he's even gotten himself into a good hitter's count now.
Count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Now the 3-2 pitch. Count remains full. Good fastball swung on and missed for strike 3, and the inning is over. Rays go in order 1, 2, 3, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. Second inning set to go, and coming forward now is the shortstop, Corey Seager. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. And he takes one off the inside corner for ball 2.
Hasn't seen a heater yet in this at-bat. One might be coming right here.
And the 2-1. High in the air out to center field. O'Neill waits on it. 1 down.
Batting 6, the right fielder, Cody Bellinger.
And now for the Angels, Cody Bellinger. The 1-1 home. Swing and a drive to right. There it goes. And gone. An absolute bomb. It's a solo homer for Cody Bellinger. His 4th long ball of this series as the Angels take a 1-0 lead.
Well, people always wonder why some players make so much money, and there's your answer. The great ones find a way to rise to the occasion in the postseason, and he did right there.
Into the box now, Will Smith. He's right there. And there are 2 away now. Here's Carlos Correa now. He'll work on keeping this top of the 2nd alive. Angels lead at 1-0 here in inning number 2. Now a fastball as he just reared up and let that one fly, and the inning is over. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd, and the Angels lead it here 1-0. And now, number 0. He readies for his first plate appearance. Now the payoff pitch home. Hit hard on the ground to short. Right to him. Throw on to first, and 1 shortstop grounds out to the other, 1 away.
Batting 5th, the right fielder, Austin Meadows.
And stepping in, Austin Meadows. Now the 1-1 pitch. One out, nobody on. And a fastball blew it right by him, and there are 2 down.
Every pitcher looks to get off to a good start, and I'd say he's off to a good start. How about the first 5 batters he's faced? 3 of them he's sent down via the strikeout.
I'm just keeping it real. Nobody knows how I feel. Cause you wasn't there when I almost drowned in my own blood, sweat. I love you.
At the plate, Brandon Lau. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Waved at and missed for the 3rd out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Rays. It remains 1-0. Digging in will be Jared Walsh, and he'll start out their half of the 3rd. Top of the order to follow. Two balls and a strike to the Angels' first baseman.
You know, what I'm seeing here is a reluctance to throw the fastball. It's like he feels he can't throw the ball right by him right now.
The 2-1 is a breaking ball in off the plate.
Call didn't go his way on 2-1, but it's important here on 3-1 to still make a quality pitch. You have to have the mindset that you're still the one in the driver's seat.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin inning number 3.
That leadoff walk is a great way to start this inning when you're looking to pad the lead. Could be the beginning of good things here in this half inning.
So the batting order turns over now, and set to go Ken Anderle. Struck out in his last trip to the plate. And he fouls this one off. Oh, and there's the good curveball as he set down on strikes for the 2nd time here tonight.
That's just a great pitch, both on the call from the catcher and the execution. If he hits it, there's a good chance it turns into a double play ball, but it's also a spot that's going to get a lot of whiffs too. That's excellent pitching.
In now, Anthony Rendon. Offered at and missed. Here's the throw. Offline throw, but they still got him. Good job of getting the tag down there.
That very well could have been a hit-and-run play, but that pitch was so far out of the zone, it really made it hard for the hitter to make any contact. Kind of left his teammate hung out to dry.
Pitch swung on and foul tipped right off the mask. It sounded like of the home plate umpire, and that cannot feel too good, I wouldn't imagine. Here's another 1-2.
2 outs, nobody on, but a base runner here feels like it would really change the complexion of the inning.
Big spot right here. Middle of the order guy is coming up. Let's see if he can extend the inning.
And that misses, so it's a full count, 3-2.
Not a time to fool around right now on a 3-2 count with the middle part of the order coming up. Expect a good pitch to swing at.
Hit in the air down the right field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. Still 3 balls and 2 strikes. The 8th pitch of the at-bat. Fly ball out toward left center field. O'Neill waits on it. And that will end the inning. Angels held in check there, but they're up 1-0. Bottom of the 3rd now, and that'll bring up the left-handed hitter Max Muncy. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Hit weakly back to the mound. Throw on to first in time, 1 away.
Batting in.
So bases are empty with 1 out now. And into bat next will be Tyler O'Neill. And the count will be full.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
And he takes ball 4, so he's on. And as you know, that often means the steal could be in order here.
They haven't been able to register a hit against this guy, but at least they have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
1 out, runner at first, and that'll bring up the speedy outfielder Byron Buxton. O'Neill, base runner at first with 1 out. High and deep down the left field line, and this will wind up a foul ball. Ready on 1 and 2. Strike 3 called on the slurve that time, and there are 2 down. So 2 are gone here in the Tampa Bay 3rd inning, and into bat is Trey Turner. Runner on first with 2 away. I had him guessing that time as he's barely able to foul it away. The 1-2. In the dirt, and now let's see. And he'll just beat the throw to second. He's in there. And he'll make it into scoring position here with 2 away, as that'll be scored a wild pitch.
Well, the intent there with that 2-strike pitch was obviously to get him to fish for something he couldn't do a whole lot with, but there's the risk that comes with that as well. If you don't execute or your catcher can't handle it very well, you give up 3 bases.
Full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes to the Rays DH.
Now on 3 and 2 as a pitcher, you've got to go with the pitch that you feel most comfortable throwing with.
2 out here and a runner at second. Good battle. Count remains full.
You can definitely tell with that foul off right there that he's picking up spin on this pitcher's off-speed stuff. Maybe expect a fastball on this next one.
And that misses, ball 4. So it's first and second now with 2 out.
And that's 2 free passes in the 3rd inning alone. So you have to wonder if maybe it's something mechanical or if it's just psychological. Got to get back on track here.
Stepping in next, Chris Bryant, trying here to plate the tying run from second. Here's the 1-1. And there's ball 2 now.
Hey, time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
Ready with the 2-1. Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
That was a tempting pitch to swing at right there. A big power guy like this really wants something that he can elevate and drive out of the ballpark.
Can't keep that one fair, and now the count's full. 2 men are on with 2 men out. And another foul ball. And he misses again, ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball.
That's a big no-no. He obviously had to work carefully with 2 men on, but he did not want to walk him to load the bases. Now he's really got his work cut out for him. We'll see how he fares here.
Now to the plate, here is Kevin Murray trying to bring in the tying run from third here. The 1-1. Liner toward right center. That gets down, and the Rays' first hit of the game is going to be for extra bases. Throw won't get him.
Bases loaded, and he was looking to drive them all in the second he stepped into the box. Puts a big swing on this thing, and the ball just gets down to the wall, allowing everyone to come around and score. He'll take a 3-run double every day of the week.
At the plate now, number 0. And a swing and a miss. Does that look like self-defense there? It's 2-2.
What I love right there is just the freedom in that hack. He ain't trying to do anything but hit the baseball as far as he can.
And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. Back goes Trout, still ranging back. Now a leaping effort at the wall, but he comes up empty. This one is gone. Home run. 2-run shot to straightaway center as they stretch the lead to 5-1.
Hey, that's the price you pay right there when you try and sneak a fastball past this guy. Power hitter, and every power hitter in the league knows you got to start with the numero uno, number 1, man. You got to get on the heater and adjust to everything else, and he did just that.
Stepping in now, Austin Meadows. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Bellinger's there to put it away and finally put an end to the inning. So they nearly bat around here as 8 men come to the plate in scoring 5. We've played 3 here in game number 5. The Rays lead it 5-1. Leading off the inning, it'll be number 6, and they could use a spark from him here.
If you look at their win percentage or something like that right now, got to be honest, the odds are obviously stacked against them. But I'm looking for them to show me something right here. Maybe they get back in this game, maybe they don't. But I want to see what kind of at-bats they put together. This is where you have to lock in as a team. Every guy has to go up to the plate and have a good, productive AB to get this team going.
.5-1 our score as we play the 4th here. Two balls and 2 strikes now.
Hey, last 2 pitches back-to-back, off speed, then he's laid on the fastball. He could pretty much do anything he wants right here on the mound.
A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the 2nd out.
Certainly not showing any signs of intimidation with these middle-of-the-order guys. That's back-to-back Ks, and the 3 and 4 guys are harmlessly back in the dugout.
So now to the plate, Corey Seager, and he misses 2-1. Two balls and 2 strikes to Corey Seager.
Boy, he looks strong out there on the mound this inning. He's got a chance to punch out the side in order, and against the middle of the order, too.
And now a pitch on the way. A bouncer to the left side. Throw on to Muncy, gets him, and with that, they'll end the inning. Angels are gone in order. They're down 5-1. Just about set to go for the last of the 4th. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, I talked with the Rays manager during the inning break about the club's offensive production to this point. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've already worked out 3 walks, so he feels as though that kind of willingness to let the opposition work themselves into trouble will continue to result in good things for them on the scoreboard.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Into the box, Brandon Lau. He'll begin things here against Sonny Gray. The 1-1 is strike two swinging.
Count is 1 and 2.
And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
Into the box, Max Muncy. And he pops it up. Number 6 is over to take a look at it, and this is going to be a foul ball. Now another 1-2. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Bellinger's under it. And that's the second out of the inning. Next to hit is Tyler O'Neill. He reached on a walk in his last time up and later came around to score. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Just hung in there on that one. The 2-2 one more time. Again, he sends it out of play. Here now the 2-2. Gets him looking, strike 3. Rays go in order, 1, 2, 3. Yes. They lead this one though, 5-1. We're back at Tropicana Field, and let's check in with Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Angels offense with their manager between innings. And one thing he mentioned to me was the lack of discipline he's seeing out of their at-bats right now. He said their pitch selection has been the main reason for their struggles today, as far too often they've been swinging at pitches outside the strike zone. That's leading to a lot of soft contact and easy outs. So the focus going forward is on shrinking the zone and forcing the opposing pitching to throw more strikes.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. The 1-1 is a breaking ball that's taken for a ball. Some activity out in the bullpen now as a couple of left-handers begin to stir. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch lifted into the air out towards center field. And the leadoff man gone now to start the 5th. So now here is Will Smith. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Now the 2-1 pitch is outside for a ball.
Time to wake up the offense right here. 3-1 count, all in on something over the heart of the plate.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. Fouled away.
He was absolutely all over that fastball. Have to find a way to keep that fair.
And this is swung on and missed, so it's 2 up, 2 down to start the 5th.
He's racking up a fair amount of strikeouts now out there. That's 6 to this point. So he's got good stuff, and he's fooling a lot of these hitters.
Standing in now, Carlos Correa. Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2. Line toward the gap in left center. And this is going to find the seam as it scoots through on the carpet for extra bases. And he will pull into second with a 2-out double.
Hey, this guy's having a big series in the postseason. It looks like to me that the moment isn't too big for him. He's slowing the game down. He looks terrific.
Yeah, absolutely. Postseason monster right here, having a huge series. Any big leaguer can have their moment mid-May, but to do it when it gets cold outside means everything.
Into the box now, Jared Walsh. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. The 3-2 pitch. Hit hard back up the middle, and that's through into center field. Base hit. Long throw to the plate. And this will not be close, and the run will score easily.
What a frustrating inning from a pitcher standpoint, D-Roy. You get the first two out of the inning. The next guy doubles, and then you give up a 2-out base hit to drive in a run.
Yeah, and you want to talk about on the complete flip side, firing up an offense. You see your two boys go down, 2 quick outs. You mix in a gapper right there. Double finds himself on second base, and he's able to come through. Next guy's able to come through with a big 2-out knock.
I'm seeing him aim the ball right now. That's a trap you fall into as a pitcher when you're not as confident in your stuff as you should be. You got to trust your stuff.
And it's fouled away.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
Hit sharply on the ground to the left. Throw cleanly into first, and that ends the inning. 1 in the inning here for the Angels on a couple of hits. Bottom of the inning now, and next will be a speed threat in the form of outfielder Byron Buxton. Now the 1-1 pitch. Slow roller down the third baseline. And the leadoff man in the inning will get the job done here. It's an infield single.
Hey, I can only take you inside the mind of the batter right here. Had a lot of swinging bunts in my day. As soon as that ball hits the dirt in front of you, you are getting it down the first baseline. When you smell a knock, I don't care what it looks like, you are getting it down the line.
Now here comes the Angels skipper on his way to the mound, and that's going to be all for Sonny Gray. So he'll depart after working just 4+ innings, as this will not go down as a quality start, that's for sure. Jaime Barria takes the ball here as he'll enter with a runner at first and nobody out. At the plate now, Trey Turner, 2-1 to the Rays leadoff batter.
In today's game, everybody's trying to work off the mound north-south, trying to elevate that heater. He wanted that pitch right there, but I can tell you as an offensive player, I'd rather give you 6 inches off east-west than to have you call that high fastball.
Hit hard on the ground to second. That's through for a base hit, and he's 1 for 2 now.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
Stepping in now, Chris Bryant. Just got the corner that time with a fastball, strike 2. Some stirring now in that Angel bullpen, as it'll be both a lefty and a righty that start to get loose. Buxton over at second. Turner on at first with nobody out. Fly ball right down the line in left. Left fielder is on the move. He's there and records the first out. So the next to bat will be Kevin Murray. He doubled earlier in the game, 1 for 2 to this point. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side, and that is down for extra bases, as this will get 1 home and maybe 2.
Wow, he must be living right, because he gets absolutely jammed. Thought we were going to see the bat splintered, but instead he muscles the ball to right for a double. Might get some heckles from his teammates, but no doubt he'll take it.
And it looks as though the decision makers in the dugout will give him a free pass to first, so the bases are loaded here on the intentional walk, and the force play is now in order.
That's what's called getting the treatment. Everyone knows he's a power threat with a bat, so it's all about not letting him be the guy that beats you.
The 1-1 home.
Everyone in the ballpark knows what the pitcher's intentions are in this situation. Great job at the plate to lay off a tough pitch in a good spot.
That's lifted the other way out to left. Catch made in left. Here comes the runner for the plate. And he will get in to score, and it's a run batted in on the sacrifice fly.
Obviously, he's hoping for more up there with the bases loaded, but you can't be too upset with the sac fly.
Next to hit, Brendan Lau. And we'll see what he can do here with a pair of runners on base and 2 gone here in the 5th.
I'm just keeping it real. Nobody knows how I feel. 'Cause you wasn't there.
Started to go. They'll look for the appeal down to third and ring him up, says the third base umpire. He's gone. So 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a couple of men left. We're through 5 here at the ballpark. It's the Rays 7 and the Angels 2. John Means takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound. Top half of the 6th about to get started, and digging in is the veteran DH, Anthony Rendon. Ready with the 1-1 pitch. Hot shot to third and handled for the first out.
The batter, number 6.
And now in the box, number 6. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. 2 runs, 3 hits, and no errors to this point for the Angels. 2-2 pitch is fouled away. Into the windup and the pitch. Oh, and this ball is absolutely blasted. High and deep and out of here. And I mean by plenty. That ball was crushed. So a solo shot down the line in left. His 2nd home run of the series, as it's now a 7-3 game. Now that one is definitely worth looking at again with our show track technology. It had plenty of distance to get out of the park, and you can see why when it's hit at 115 miles an hour. That's not something you see every day. To the plate now, Mike Trout. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2.
Hey, this is a real pesky hitter right here. As a pitcher, you really like to keep this guy off the bases. This is a guy that kind of sets the tables for big innings.
Ground ball left side. Defense set up perfectly. On to first, and there were 2 down. So stepping in is Corey Seager. In his career against this pitcher, he's hitless in 3 at-bats. The 2-1 home.
If you're at the plate right now, you have to realize who's on deck. I guarantee you something's over the heart of the plate. You have to be aggressive in the zone right here.
The 3-2 pitch. Comes with the fastball, but it's outside for ball 4.
And I'm sure the manager is just fine with that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving one up where he can really hurt you.
So next to bat will be Cody Bellinger. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Now a slider down the middle, but laid off.
Wow, not sure what you're looking for right there, but that one was pretty much middle, center cut. Tough pitch to take.
Well, this won't get over the second baseman's glove as he's got it to end the inning. But not before they answer back here with a solo home run. Bottom of the sixth is straight ahead. It's the Rays 7 and the Angels 3. Now into the box, Max Muncy. He'll lead things off for Tampa here in the sixth. Here's the 1-1 delivery. And great extension as he drives this one high in the air and deep the other way. And it's gone as they add still another. A solo shot here to left as they open it up to 8-3.
Hey, listen, there's an old adage in baseball that solo home runs won't kill you. This is one of the top hitters in that lineup. So a home run, a solo home run right here, it's not the end of the world.
Into the box, Tyler O'Neill. Oh, here's a shot out to right center. Around first, digging for two. And they'll keep it going here as he's in with a double.
As a hitter, the only feeling better than hitting a bomb is driving one into the gap like that. He hustled out of the box knowing he was guaranteed a double, but I think he had thoughts of maybe a triple if the outfielder hadn't gotten it back in right away.
Yeah, there really wasn't any question about that one going for extra bases off the bat. In now, Byron Buxton. Swing, and there it goes. He got all of this one. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. It's a two-run homer for Byron Buxton, as this is now a 7-run ball game.
Another excellent swing right there. That's multiple home runs in the same inning. Watch yourself. You're missing over the heart of the plate.
Aaron Slagers takes over on the mound here with nobody out in the 6th inning. Standing in now, Trey Turner. Grounded up the first baseline. Fielded cleanly, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. Up next for the Rays, Chris Bryant. No hits to this point. The 2-1 on its way. Now a ball lined hard toward right center. And that'll get down out there for extra bases. And he is in at second base with a 1-out double.
Hey guys, he's lucky he's getting this baseball back. He hung that middle of the plate. The batter's eyes lit up and he was able to put Goodwood on.
Next up, Kevin Murray. He's driven in 4 already, and yet another big RBI opportunity for him right here.
Matt, they couldn't have asked for anyone to hit better in this spot than this guy right here. He looks dialed in at the plate right now.
Here comes the 1-2. Fouled off. hard sinker misses 2-2.
Man, this guy's a grinder. Fouls off good pitches and doesn't seem to swing at the ones just off the corner. This guy's a pitcher's nightmare.
Here's one that misses inside, and the counts run full now, 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home. Swing and a high fly ball out to left field. A ball that's carrying. On the warning track, he makes the catch. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, number 0. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier. 3 runs already home here. Up high, 2-1 now. Has a look, now the pitch.
Ball 3.
Well, it's a pretty well-known fact that your batting average goes up as you get into more favorable hitters counts, and that's especially true when we're talking about this kind of hitter. Not a great spot to be in if you're the pitcher.
A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. But that'll hit off the wall in left center. He pulls into second safely, as also on the play, a run comes across to score.
Boy, this guy's having a great game here so far, D-Row. Home run earlier in the night, and that base hit right there drives in his 3rd run batted in of this game.
Yeah, you drive to the park every day hoping your rhythm and timing is on point with that pitcher's windup, and that's exactly been the case today. He not only mixed in that big bomb, but now he's got 3 ribbies to boot.
So now to the plate, Austin Meadows. And he gets a piece here as this ball is fouled away. 4 runs here in this half inning. And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as this side is retired. So it's 4 runs on 5 hits, no errors, and a man left. Game 5 moves to the 7th inning now. It's the Rays 11 and the Angels 3. 7th inning ready to roll, and next will be the speedy catcher, Will Smith. Here comes the 1-2. Tried to hold up there, appeal down to first, and no swing. It's ball 2. The 2-2. And they really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
Just tied him up with that last pitch. Pretty evident by the swing. Sometimes guys get in that protect mode so much that they're swinging at everything that they see, and they end up offering at pitches that they can't possibly do anything with.
Into the box now, Carlos Correa. To the left side, but it's well fouled. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
That's a pretty unique pitch sequence, guys. Usually pitching is all about mixing pitches and location, but he threw that all out the window to get that strikeout. He offered the same pitch 3 times in a row, so I guess he sort of used that reverse psychology to outthink his opponent.
At the plate, Jared Walsh. Popped him up. Murray is underneath this one, and he will put it away to retire the side. Angels go down 1-2-3, and it's not going to help them. It's 11-3. Stepping in once again is Brandon Lau. He'll be the man to lead things off here in the bottom of the 7th.
I'm just keeping it real. Nobody knows how I feel. Cause you wasn't there when I almost ran in my own.
And this one runs a little too far in, ball 2. And, ooh, he's really given some leeway on the outside edge here. 2-2 now. And now pitch on the way. And he'll strike out here yet again, as it's been a ball game to forget thus far. 4 strikeouts.
Well, I'm glad we get another look at that beauty of a pitch right there. You can't spot a sinker in a better location because even if you do get the bat on the ball, there's not a whole lot you could do with that. Textbook sinker.
To the plate now, Max Muncy. And it's 1-2. 1 out, nobody on. And he got him.
2 up, 2 down on strikes in this inning. He looks really sharp out there, guys.
The left fielder, Tyler O'Neill.
In now, Tyler O'Neill. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. 2 out, nobody on. And he fouls this one off. The 2-2 one more time. A shot down the first baseline, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. Now here's the pitch. Chopped toward the second baseman. Scooped up. And that will conclude matters here in the 7th. Down in order go the Rays. They're still in command, however. It's 11-3.
Yeah, who that in the whip? Yeah, you know it's me. You can't stop my shine. I'm just
New inning set to get underway, and coming forward, the rookie outfielder, Ken Anderle. The 1-2. Freezes him, a strikeout looking. What's your take on all the strikeouts we see in the game today, Dan? That was his 3rd tonight, and it seems we're seeing that a lot more these days.
Yeah, Matt, there's been a real change in philosophy as far as hitting in baseball today. A lot of guys think now that an out is an out, a strikeout is just as good as a regular out, but we're seeing strikeouts at an alarming rate in baseball right now.
As we near the end of this one, it's clear the long ball has played a big role in today's outcome. Dan, D-Row, what are your final thoughts on what we've seen?
Yeah, just non-competitive pitches in some big situations, Dan, and the offense took full advantage.
Yeah, you know, D-Row, one of the things about pitching is you want to have location, and it was obvious in this one today that the pitchers weren't on point, and what happens when that happens? Hitters make you pay, and the long ball was a big part of this one here.
So now to the plate, number 6. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier.
And going back to that previous at-bat when he hit the 2-strike breaking ball for a home run, something tells me that this guy, when he gets behind in the count, sits on something off-speed or the breaking ball.
Now this is on the ground to first. We'll see if they can get 2. There's 1 on to first. Not in time, as the umpire was right there to make the call. Here's the center fielder, Mike Trout. He grounded out last time up. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly.
Wow, this manager must be pulling his hair out. Not only does he have to deal with this pitcher walking people, now he's got to deal with his defense tripping all over themselves.
So following the error, it's now runners at first and second. And stepping up as the shortstop, Corey Seager. 2 down, runners at first and second. Now a swing and a softly hit ground ball. The 1-2. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. Throw on to first will be in time, and a good chance for the Angels goes for naught as the side is retired. This one pretty well in the bag. Home half of the 8th straight ahead. The Rays are out in front 11-3. Bottom of inning number 8 set to go, and that'll bring up the speedy outfielder Byron Buxton. 3-2 pitch. Fouled away. The 3-2 one more time. And this is taken here for ball 4. So the leadoff man's on base to kick off the home 8th.
He's really struggled with his command in this game, no doubt about it. But to make things worse, he just lost one of the fastest guys in the ballpark.
Here now is Trey Turner. Now the 1-1 pitch. Hit out towards second. He'll go to the bag for 1. On to first, and they get them both.
Now batting, the third baseman, Chris Bryant.
So base is empty now after the double play, and set to go is the third baseman, Chris Bryant. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Hit down the third baseline. But this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Into the windup and the pitch. Strike 3 called as he can't get the bat off his shoulders. Side retired. Nothing doing for Tampa. They're still in command, however. It's 11-3. So here's Cody Bellinger starting things for his side in the 9th as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point, but these guys know these bats still count. At least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
And it's fouled away. And a swing and a miss on the fastball, and there's the first out here in the 9th.
Well, we'll see a lot of these power arms coming out of the bullpen in these days, but it doesn't make it any less impressive to me. I love watching guys come in and blow smoke right by guys.
Stepping in now, Will Smith. And he struck out again. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strikes in this one. So the Angels down to their final out now. And ambling over to the batter's box is Carlos Correa. And now those that have stuck it out tonight come to their feet. Tried to fool him with the changeup, but he won't offer at it. 3-2. Jared Walsh would be next. 2 out, nobody on. Angels down to their last strike. And good work there as this is taken for ball 4, and the Angels have themselves a 2-out base runner.
That is just a great at-bat there. When you're down late, you need base runners any way you can get them, and that never-say-die mentality could be the difference. We'll see how it plays out.
Next to dig in, Jared Walsh. He's singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far. Correa is off of first with 2 away. Fouled off. Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. And he struck him out, and that'll do it for the Angels here this evening.
And this will wind up being one of those kind of saves you used to see back in the 70s. I'll tell you, he was on fumes at the end there, but he found a way to get it done.
Well, this one pretty much over before it started as we give you a final look at the line score here in what turned out to be a blowout victory. 11-3 the final score in this contest. The Tampa Bay Rays have taken a 3-2 series lead. Tyler Glasnow earns the victory on the mound. Sonny Gray permitted 6 earned runs to come across in the losing effort. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show. MLB The Show is your home for postseason baseball. It's Game 6 of the National League Championship Series between the San Diego Padres and the New York Mets. Hi again, everyone. Matt Vasgersian. Welcome to our special postseason coverage of baseball on the show. With me is Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac. And Dan, obviously, a lot of things still up in the air as we get ready for Game 6.
It's been a tight series so far, which we kind of expected when we started. But now it's backs up against the wall time. The series has shifted locations, and now these guys need to win the final 2 games at home to win it. This crowd should certainly help, but they've still got a tough task at hand.
Set for what should be a good one. Lineups and first pitch are next. Noah Syndergaard is charged with keeping their hopes alive on the mound here in the League Championship Series. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, Matt, 5 full innings for this guy in his last one. You couldn't really consider that a powerhouse outing. He was able to get a no decision, but I'm sure he and the team are looking for a lot more in this one today.
So stepping in is number 1. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. A ball and 2 strikes. Good night for scarves and mittens. It's 48 degrees here at first pitch. And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact. Hit hard on the ground towards second. He's right there. Throw to first is in time for the first out.
The second baseman, Jake Cronenworth.
Now it'll be Jake Cronenworth. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Oh, look out. Hot shot to third, and there are 2 away.
Batting third, the catcher, number 69.
Next, it'll be number 69. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Chopped toward the second baseman. Knee high, he barehands it. He's out. Padres down in order. Now the Mets will step up for their first shot in a scoreless ball game. Blake Snell will do the pitching with a trip to the World Series on the table. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
You know, the key for Blake Snell is getting him out on that mound every 5 days. He's had some injuries over the course of his career, but there's no doubting the stuff. He's another guy, upper 90s fastball, good curveball. His slider's gotten a lot better, and he'll mix in an occasional changeup. This guy has a chance to be a dynamic pitcher every time he takes the mound.
And he fouls this one off. The 1-2 pitch. Line shot to first, and there's one away.
Batting second, a shortstop, Jonathan.
Next up from New York, Jonathan Villar. Changed things up on him, and he got him to swing through it. 1-2 now. Two balls and 2 strikes to Jonathan Villar.
We just saw a fastball right there. I would not be shocked if he tries to get this guy to go fishing right here and drops a little off-speed pitch in the dirt.
And you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2. And with 2 away, here's a look at our updated playoff brackets. And the question on everyone's mind is, will we be able to punch our first ticket to the World Series after tonight's ball game? Up next, Ben Bowman. Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2. 2 out, nobody on. Can't find the zone there, and it's 3-1.
And obviously, this guy's a double threat up there. He can run, and he can go yard, too. You don't want to walk him because he might steal a base on you, but you don't want to groove a fastball either because he can take you out of the yard.
And a good job there to lay off. It's ball 4 as he becomes their first base runner of the ball game now with 2 away.
Man, you hate to give up a 2-out walk to anybody, but especially to a speed demon like him. Good chance he's running here, and good luck trying to stop him.
So 2 down and a runner at first, and up steps the power bat of Pete Alonso. Now a throw over, and he is tagged out here. Boy, a bad mistake that time as he's picked off to end the inning. Nothing doing for the Metropolitans. We are still scoreless. All set for the start of the inning, and that'll bring up Christian Yelich. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
Well, I have to give credit to him on the mound for not letting that previous pitch get to him. He wanted it, but he didn't get the call. But I love how he didn't let it affect him, and he comes right back with another good pitch and gets the punch out.
Standing in now, Mookie Betts. 2-2 is a changeup that misses. 3-2. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. Fouled away. The next 3-2. A bouncer to the left side. And there's out number 2. So the bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Good pitch there, had him a little out in front.
That's a great sinker right there. These batters are going to have to bear down because if he's got that good pitch working, it's going to be a long game. They might have to sit off speed.
Throw to first with time to spare, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego. We'll go to the bottom of the second, no score. Stepping up is Pete Alonso. Struck him out.
One of the toughest pitches to hit, the straight changeup, right? El Cambio. Hadn't seen it in that entire at bat. And what happens? Gets the string pulled on him right there. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
Into the box, Dominic Smith. And the good fastball there finds the zone as the count goes full now, 3-2. That fastball was a lively one. You could hear the pop of the glove all the way up here.
Hey, I admit I'm a little biased. There's nothing better than that pop of a glove on a good fastball. Looking forward to hearing a lot more of that pop the rest of this one.
And the slider gets him swinging, 2 gone.
Every pitcher looks to get off to a good start, and I'd say he's off to a good start. How about the first 5 batters he's faced? 3 of them he's sent down via the strikeout.
At the plate, Michael Conforto. Tries to change up on him there, but it's a ball, 2-1. Bottom of the second here with no score. And he comes back with a gorgeous slider there for strike 2. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. So a pitching clinic there as he sets them down in order, all via the punch-out. More from Game 6 after this message and a word from our local stations. Top of the third set to get underway, and that brings up the exciting Lourdes Gurriel Jr. One and 2 now as this catches the outer half.
The offense better get it going right here because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He
dives. Did he catch that? He did. What a play there for the first out.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
Third inning, no score to this point. High and deep down the left field line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. 3-2 pitch. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Man, I love watching a pitcher that just rears back and blows smoke by a guy at the letters. That's the ultimate challenge pitch, and for me personally, watching hitters swing and miss, man, that's a sight of beauty.
To the plate now, Starling Marte. That misses, and we're even at 2-2. Hit back up the middle. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Padres down in order. Home half of the third coming up. No score. And now here is Matt Chapman as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3. One and two now as that one's fouled off. Now the pitch. Swing and a ground ball to third. Machado has it. Throw on to first, and one third baseman grounds out to the other, one away. So one man gone for the Mets in the third. And stepping up to hit next, the catcher Wilson Contreras. The 3-1. Drilled on the ground to short. Throw gets him, 2 down. Now to the plate, the Mets DH, Kevin Pillar. This guy's still looking at a 0 in the hit column. The 3-1 pitch. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. Now a check swing, and he went around, says the home plate umpire. Pretty forceful about it, too. And the inning is over. The love of the game runs deep with these folks. We've got more. It's Game 6, and we're back after this. The San Diego batting order turns over and set to go number 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
Still a big bagel in that hit column, and this is where the frustration can start setting in on a team if they're not careful. It's never a good feeling when you know the guy out there on the mound is completely shutting you down.
Still all zeros in the run column here in the 4th inning. Dan, does this continue, or does somebody score here?
Oh, you have to love. You know, Matt, we have so many of these games that are 12-10 and 9-8. It's nice to see a low-scoring pitcher's duel for once.
Throw to first in time, 1 gone here in the 4th. So bases are empty with 1 gone, and that'll bring up Jake Cronenworth. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Now a swing, and he gets him to pop it up, and this is going to get down. It's a foul ball.
Hey, usually the second time through the order you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating and feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
Now a swing, and he pops him up. This is right out in front of the mound. Syndergaard with a little do-it-yourself play, and there are 2 down.
Number 69.
Next, here is number 69. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Hit on the ground out to short. He's got it. Throw won't be in time as he reaches it first.
Hey, listen, Dero, they're not going to complain at all. A base hit is a base hit, even though that's an infield single. And hopefully that's a good sign that things are about to turn for them in this one.
Yeah, there hasn't been a fight at the bat rack, per se, Dan. In this one, I don't care what knock. I don't care if it's a swinging bunt or a home run into the streets. This could get the offense going.
And here's Christian Yelich now. He gets a shot to hit here in the inning following the 2-out single.
Yeah, and that hit might not amount to much, but anytime you can extend an inning and give a guy with plenty of pop a chance to swing it, the outlook of an inning changes dramatically.
Three and 1. Here it is. Full count, 3-2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4. And as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
Well, he made quick work of the first 2 guys this half inning, getting 2 quick outs, but then he gives up a base hit and now the walk. We'll see if he has it in him to draw the line in the sand and get out of this.
The set and the 1-1. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Skied in the air to straightaway left. He's under it, and that ends the inning. Padres leave a pair. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th, and that'll bring in Jeff McNeil. It's down for extra bases, and the Mets have their first hit of the game. And the Mets have something going with nobody out. It's a leadoff double.
He went with the slider, but the hitter wasn't fooled for a second. Gets the barrel of the bat through the zone and rips it down the line for a leadoff double.
Digging in, the switch hitter, Jonathan Villar. And he'll hit with a chance to push across the game's first run.
Yeah, great RBI opportunity here, but at the very least, he needs to find a way to advance that runner to third. Small things like that in a tight game can make a big difference.
Just 1 hit apiece for both of these clubs. Now a fastball awfully close, but he doesn't get the call. It's 2-2 now. Ball 3. 3-2 now.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
Full count still. Payoff pitch one more time. Swung on, and he went fishing in the dirt. The throw to first is in time, 1 down.
Good pitch there, and that was a nice job by his battery mate to complete the play first after the ball hit the dirt.
At the plate now, Ben Bowman. Just a bit low. Tough call, but it's 2-2. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball. 3-2 pitch. And that misses, ball 4. So with 1 out, that'll at least set up the double play possibility here that could get them out of the inning.
I'm sure the manager is fine with that. He tried to entice him with that 3-2 pitch, but he didn't take the bait. First base was open, though, so he just needs to make a good pitch for a ground ball.
So runners at first and second here with 1 away. And up steps the power bat of Pete Alonso. Can't keep that one fair, and now the count's full. Now the 3-2 pitch. Right side, hit hard. A dive, and he knocks it down. And there is some stick-to-itiveness as they still manage to get the out at first. What a play.
The left fielder, number 2.
So 2 are gone in the Mets half of the 4th. And that'll bring up the left-handed bat of Dominic Smith. Lays off the slider that time. 2-1. 3-1 to the Mets left fielder.
Team's been struggling on offense. Let your D work for you right here. Pound the zone.
Ready with the 3-1. Ball 4.
And things are not looking good here in the 4th inning. That's the second walk of the frame. Good time for the catcher to go out to the mound and have a chat with this guy to give him a little breather.
So our situation has the bases loaded. 2 men out. And up next, the left-handed hitting Michael Conforto. photo behind a ball and 2 strikes.
I mean, he's coming right after him, Matty. 3 fastballs in a row.
And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Couple of walks in the inning, but nothing on the scoreboard. More from Game 6 after this message and a word from our local stations.
Okay, you asked for it. About to go no you asked.
Welcome back to Flushing, Queens. Before we get back to baseball, let's check in with Heidi.
Matt, I talked with San Diego's manager during the inning break about the Padres' offensive production to this point, and he told me he's pretty unhappy with their discipline at the plate in this one. He said their pitch selection has been the main reason for their struggles today, as far too often they've been swinging at pitches outside the strike zone. That's leading to a lot of soft contact and easy outs, so the focus going forward is on shrinking the zone and forcing the opposing pitching to throw more strikes.
All right, thanks, Heidi. This is on the ground over to first. Reined in. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away. So here's the Padres DH, Lourdes Gurriel. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Sinker gets the outside for a strike. This is swung on and missed, so it's 2 up, 2 down to start the 5th. And in steps Manny Machado, struck out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
All even now, 2-2. No runs, just 1 hit. No errors in the ballgame for the Padres. 2-2 pitch is fouled away. Into the windup and the pitch. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego. Halfway home, still no score. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Mets manager to discuss his thoughts on his club's offense so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've already worked out 3 walks, so he feels as though that kind of willingness to let the opposition work themselves into trouble will continue to result in good things for them on the scoreboard.
Thank you, Heidi. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and that means Matt Chapman will dig in at the plate. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. And he struck him out. Strikeout number 8 now in the ballgame for him. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
In now, Wilson Contreras. Popped him up. Machado has a play. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now. For the plate now is the designated hitter, Kevin Pillar, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Sometimes you just got to tip your cap to the guy on the mound. He's getting paid to try and get you out as well. Anytime it gets up there north of 7, 8 pitch ABs, sometimes it just comes down to pure execution. Let's see if he makes the adjustment right here.
Count even at 2-2. And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is retired. Down in order go the Mets. 6th inning coming up, still zip, zip. Digging in next will be Starling Marte. He's set to lead us off in the 6th inning. Hit on the ground out to short. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th. So the lineup flips over, and digging in, number 1. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. The 1-1 home. Waves and misses for strike number 2. Ball 2 with a sinker that runs off the inside. 1 out, nobody on. And this is swung out and missed, so it's 2 up, 2 down to start the 6th inning.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right? All he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with the strikeout right there, can't get on first base if you strike out.
Stepping in now, Jake Cronenworth. Line to the right side. And that's in there, so perhaps some life here with 2 men out. So only the 2nd hit he's given up tonight.
Well, that's only the 2nd hit he's given up tonight, and the first one didn't do any damage. So he's not sweating this one at all. They haven't been able to string anything together.
Into the box now, number 69. 1-1 pitch is a sinker taken for a strike, 1 and 2.
Ooh, that was some gas. Triple digits on the radar gun.
Here comes the 1-2. This is swung on and bounced to McNeil at second. VR at the bag, and that retires the side. Padres leave 1. Still no score. So here's Jeff McNeil. He'll get things started here in the 2nd half of the 6th. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Scooped up, and that's out number 1. Now at the plate, Jonathan VR. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Hot shot down the line. And there's his first base hit in this one.
Hey, after starting a game 0 for 2 with 2 punch-outs, that single had to feel good right there. Nice piece of hit.
Here comes the Padre manager up out of the dugout heading for the mound. And it looks as though that's going to be all for his starter here tonight. He'll depart with our score tied, and he'll still be accountable for the runner at first, and the best he can do is a no decision in this one. Joe Musgrove enters to make an appearance on the mound as he inherits a runner at first with 1 out in the inning. Standing in now, Ben Bowman. Fly ball out toward left center field. Under it is Yelich, and there are 2 away now. Up next, the power bat of Pete Alonso. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. The 3-1. And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4. And as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
Number 2, Dominic.
Next up is Dominic Smith. It was a walk in his last trip. VR. At second, Alonso. On at first with 2 down. 1-2 to Dominic Smith. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
When a pitcher puts you in the proverbial rocking chair like he's doing right now, you have to take a deep breath. You can't start trying to guess along with him. Trust your fundamentals and stay on that fastball.
The 2-2 pitch. Hit on the ground to third. And the 2-out threat won't pay off. The inning is over. 2 left for the Mets. And this is still a 0-0 ball game. Seventh inning ready to roll. And standing in is the veteran outfielder, Christian Yelich. Full count now, 3-2.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
Oh, and they pulled a string on a good changeup there as he swings and misses, and he's set down on strikes for the second time tonight.
I'll tell you, he looks really dialed in on the bump right there. He's got a shutout going, and he really seems to have this lineup off balance. Even when he challenges them up in the zone, they don't have an answer for it.
So now to the plate, Mookie Betts. High and deep down the left field line. And foul. The 1-2. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. And this is going to wind up a foul ball.
Obviously, he's not fatiguing whatsoever. Still in the mid to high 90s with his fastball. These guys got to stay on the attack if they're going to have a chance.
So he sets him down swinging. Mookie Betts is the second out in the 7th inning. Into the box, Fernando Tatis Jr. Fastball called strike, 1-2. Next pitch will be number 100 for him now through 6 2/3.
Yeah, he's grinded this one out, and he's got a chance to get through 7 strong innings, Dan. That's got to light the bullpen up.
Yeah, and it does, Mark, because you sit out there in that bullpen, and once that starter gets through the 5th and through...
But we'll have to press pause as that strike 3 to retire the side. Padres down in order. We are still scoreless. Devin Williams gets the call from the pen to take the ball for the home 7th. Now at the plate, here is Michael Conforto. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat.
And you can live with punching out with the bases empty, but in his last at-bat with 2 runners in scoring position, you cannot go down not putting the ball in play. Too much on the line, too many ribby opportunities out there to swing and miss in that spot.
Got him! And he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time. What's your take on all the strikeouts we see in the game today, Dan? That was his 3rd tonight, and it seems we're seeing that a lot more these days.
Yeah, Matt, there's been a real change in philosophy as far as hitting in baseball today. A lot of guys think now that an out is an out, a strikeout is just as good as a regular out, but we're seeing strikeouts at an alarming rate in baseball right now.
Lays off the changeup, and he's ahead in the count now, 3-1.
Well, it's a pretty well-known fact that your batting average goes up as you get into more favorable hitters counts, and that's especially true when we're talking about this kind of hitter. Not a great spot to be in if you're the pitcher.
Crowd gets up for the 3-2. And he strikes him out as well. So 2 punch-outs to begin the outing out of the pen.
That was a big strikeout there, guys. The best pitchers have the ability to strike guys out when they really need to. And that second out was really important at this point of the game. Could be something we look back on later when the game's over.
At the plate, Wilson Contreras. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground. On to first, and this will remain a tie ball game as the inning is over. Mets go down 1-2-3. Still no score. Ready to begin the 8th, and striding forward the designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side, and no one will get this one. Once again, a 3-2. And he lays off, ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
Now the New York manager's up off the bench on his way to the mound, and he's going to motion for his bullpen here. That'll do it for the starter tonight. He'll depart with our score tied, and he'll still be accountable for the runner at first. And the best he can do is a no decision in this one. Joe Kelly is on to pitch here in the 8th with nobody out. Now time is called, and we'll have a pinch runner at first, and that'll be a wise decision as he's the potential go-ahead run. Here's Manny Machado now. He has no prior history against this pitcher. Now the 1-1 pitch. And they pitch out here, but nothing's happening. Ball 2. Before the delivery, a check on that go-ahead run at first. Runner back safely. And another throw over. And he'll dive back in safely. The 2-1 home. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Right fielder giving chase. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning. Here's Starling Marte. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Possible go-ahead runs on first, 1 away. Good bite to that sinker as he gets him to swing through it for out number 2.
In a double play situation, you kind of expect most pitches to be down in the zone, hoping for a ground ball. So that was an interesting pitch selection to go up in the zone. I think he caught him off guard a little bit.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, number 1. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. Here's the 1-1. In there, now the throw. And he'll be tagged out at second base. Trying to get into scoring position, but instead the inning is over. Another look at the throwdown that results in a 3rd out on the bases. We've got more. It's game 6, and we're back after this. Ready now is Kevin Pillar. He's hoping to avoid the hat trick. He struck out in each of his first 2 plate appearances so far. One and 2.
Count 1 and 2.
Easy take there as the off-speed pitch misses well inside. Good take there to lay off the high fastball.
You could pretty much book it that a fastball's coming. A challenge fastball right here. He cannot allow the 9-hole hitter to get on base with the top of the order looming.
And it's fouled away. Another full count pitch home. Lays off, ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here.
Well, they haven't been able to scratch a run across yet, so maybe this walk will jumpstart their offense a little bit.
So a runner at first now with nobody out, and that'll bring in Jeff McNeil. Go-ahead runs aboard here at first with nobody out. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone.
That was some nice execution on that pitch. Spotted it nicely down around the bottom of the zone. And when you do that, especially with 2 strikes, not a lot of guys are going to hurt you. You're going to get a lot of ground balls and swings and misses down there.
At the plate now, Jonathan Villar. And he gets him to wave at that one. It's 2-2. Left side, but well foul.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
Fouled off. Possible go-ahead runs on first, 1 away. That's lifted the other way out to left. Yelich is under it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now. Emilio Pagan takes over here with the runner at first, and 2 gone in the inning. Ben Bowman will be the first to greet him here as he stands in with a runner at first and 2 away. The set and the 3-1 pitch. And he misses with it, ball 4. So the potential go-ahead run moves into scoring position now.
Now batting, the first baseman.
Big spot here. First and second, 2 men gone. And up steps the power bat of Pete Alonso. The 1-1. And he finds a way to catch the zone here. It's 1-2. Action now in the Padre bullpen as it looks like a right-hander's getting loose out there. A bouncer up the middle. Fielded cleanly. On the first, and the Mets are going to come up empty here as that ends the inning. 2 left for the Mets. And this is still a 0-0 ballgame. Digging in now for San Diego, number 1. He's 0 for 3 so far, so he hasn't done much to help at the top of the lineup. And now a curveball gets low and in the dirt for a ball. It's 2-1. Seared down the first baseline. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. Final line there for the Mets starting pitcher. And he really delivered a fantastic postseason performance.
Hey, what a great job of mixing speeds and mixing up his pitches. 2 hits allowed in this one. Dominant performance.
Into the box now, Jake Cronenworth. Hard hit at third. Chapman brings it in, and that's the second out. Next, it'll be number 69. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. 1-1 pitch is a sinker taken for a strike. 1-2. One and two. Here it is. Hard hit ball to second. Reined in. Throw in time, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego. We are still scoreless. All set for the bottom of the 9th. And standing in, the outfielder, Dominic Smith. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. And that's taken for a called strike 2. And now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Back up the middle. Scooped up. Throws in time, and that's out number 1. Digging in next, Michael Conforto. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Ready with 2 balls and a strike. Checks his swing, but this will be strike 2 call. Bases are empty. 1 man out. And he'll strike out here yet again, as it's been a ball game to forget thus far. 4 strikeouts.
Wow, he's just a lost cause in this one. That's the 4th time he struck out in this game alone, and that's not something you'll forget very quickly. That's about as bad of a day as you can have. To the plate now, Matt Chapman. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike. Well, they've really had an answer for keeping him in check in this series. He's offered very little resistance with the bat in his hand so far. 2 out, nobody on. And it's to 2-2 now with the bases empty and 2 gone here in the inning. He struck him out. The 3rd time he's fanned in the game. Down in order go the Mets. Still no score. Jordan Yamamoto takes the mound as he'll be the first man to pitch here in extra innings. In is Christian Yelich, and he's likely just trying to put one in play here. 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts thus far. The 1-1. He's fallen behind now. 3-1. Well, that sets up a big pitch right here, Matt, because you don't want to lose the leadoff guy in a scoreless game. It's tough to work around the leadoff walk. Good breaking ball there, laid off for the 2nd strike. He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep the ball around the knees like that. Now the 3-2 pitch. And he lays off. Ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here. Just a nice piece of hitting right there, especially in extra innings. He didn't try to win the thing by himself or be a hero. He just patiently worked the at-bat until he earned the walk. We'll see if his teammates can pick him up now. Now at the plate is Mookie Betts. Go-ahead run at first. Nobody out. And they
They pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Looks like a left-hander has begun to get loose out in that Mets bullpen. Two and two. Still even at 2-2.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
And the runner back in standing. Ready with another two-strike offering, and he fouls this one off. Ready with another two-strike offering, and a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight. Up next is Fernando Tatis Jr. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. Before the delivery, a check on that go-ahead run at first. And a dive, but he's back in there. Possible go-ahead runs on first, one away. Yelich is running. Fly ball out toward left center field. Left fielder is on the move. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out. And the hit will be Trent Grisham. There are two gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. 1-1. Here it is. Pitch out. Nothing doing. Before the delivery, a check on that go-ahead run at first. Here's the 2-1. That's a strike to throw down. Not in time. He's in there at second.
That's pretty savvy base running, right? A lot of pitchers don't throw over twice in a row, so I think he was going on first movement, and it worked out nicely.
The set and the 2-2. Full count now. 3-2.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch there, but kind of overdid it. With a pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And he strikes him out here for out number 3, so after a scoreless top half, they'll have a chance to win it here in the bottom half. A big-time strikeout and some raw emotion as he gets out of the jam. More from Game 6 after this message and a word from our local stations. Tyler Lyons comes on to start the home 10th, and he's just hoping to get this one into the 11th inning. Here's the young catcher, Wilson Contreras. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. The 1-1. Hard liner toward short. And he is going to have extra bases to start it out. And your winning run will be in scoring position.
He just tattoos this ball right here. Tried to sneak a fastball in on him? No way. Drives it to deep left center field gap, and that was a nice job to get the barrel around in time to score that baby up.
Striding forward now is the DH, Kevin Pillar. And his guys are looking to erase that donut on the scoreboard with a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, Matt, they've been really shut down so far in this one. They've had runners on base, but haven't been able to string anything together.
The 1-1 pitch. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. Now the 2-1. Hit the other way out toward right field. Betts giving chase. He gets there to put it away, but the runner tags and breaks for third. And he'll make it up to third safely here with one away. Chance to walk it off. And now here is Jeff McNeil. And a chance they walk him here to set up a double play that would keep the game tied. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Hit on the ground out to short. And there are 2 away now. Striding in is Jonathan Villar. He's got a chance to win it here, but with a couple of bases open, they might think about working around him. The 2-2 pitch. And he popped him up over toward the left side of the infield. Tatis is there to make the catch, and that means we've got more baseball ahead. Mets strand 1, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. At the plate now is Manny Machado. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Swing and a liner. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is on to begin the inning.
Boy, it's so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-Row, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
Standing in now, Starling Marte. Got it back in time there, and it's 2-1.
Yeah, good job there to pull that bunt back. Now that he's ahead in the count, we'll see if he gets that bunt sign again.
Shows bunt here, but this one misses. Ball 3.
Yeah, now you've got a guy up there trying to give you an out by bunting. So the last thing you want to do is waste pitches and maybe put yourself in a situation where you could walk him.
The 3-1 pitch. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. Now the 3-2 pitch. Softly hit down to third. Likely no shot at 2. McNeil's got it for 1. On to first to complete the double play. Now to bat, number 1. 0 for 4 with a strikeout thus far. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Count is 1-2 now. Here's the 1-2. And he'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. Drilled right back up the middle. A dive, but he can't knock it down. It's through for a base hit.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
In now, Jake Cronenworth. This is swung on and bounced to McNeil at second. Throw to first beats him easily, and the side is retired. 1 left for San Diego. We are still scoreless. Set now for the bottom of the 11th. And at the plate will be the speedy outfielder, Ben Bowman. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact. And a swing and a miss. As that looked like self-defense there. It's 2-2. Really tied him up on that one.
Yikes, he kind of looked clueless on that swing right there, Matt. If I'm pitching, I'm going right back to that same pitch.
And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2. Pete Alonso waits on deck. This is foul right side. Shot toward right center, and this is down for extra bases. And there's your winning run moving into scoring position. And just like that, the winning run is into second base with a lead-off double.
The first baseman.
Hey, this guy's having a big series in the postseason. It looks like to me that the moment isn't too big for him. He's slowing the game down. He looks terrific.
Yeah, absolutely. Postseason monster right here, having a huge series. Any big leaguer can have their moment mid-May, but to do it when it gets cold outside means everything.
And this is swung on and missed, and boy, they took care of a key man there. One away. That was a nasty-looking slider that time.
Yeah, that was really well executed, Matt. A classic strikeout pitch. You think it's fastball middle in, then it starts bearing in on your back leg, and unless you hit it out front, there's nothing much you can do with that.
At the plate, Dominic Smith. A little early, and now it's even at 2-2. Possible game winners at second base here with one away. And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3-2. Michael Conforto waits on deck. Now the 3-2 pitch.
That's back-to-back sliders on the outside part of the plate. Now would be a good time to come in with that good hard stuff inside.
Hit on the ground to short. Fielded cleanly. And there's out number 2. Taylor Williams, the 5'11" right-handed reliever, enters to take over on the mound now.
Conforto.
Next for the Mets, Michael Conforto. He's gone hitless to this point.
Not a great game up to this point, but none of that would matter if he could come through right here. A chance to be the hero.
The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, and it's a ball and 2 strikes here.
Well, he's hoping to be a hero and drive in the winning run, but that swing tells me he's a little too amped up. You don't chase a pitch that badly if you're playing within yourself.
Fouled away. Here's the 1-2. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Yelich is there to make the catch, and that means we've got more baseball ahead. Mets leave 1. Still no score. Joey Lucchesi gets the ball as he'll take over to start this 12th inning. Number 69 will be the first one to greet him, as he'll have to turn around and bat from the right side of the plate here. The 1-1 is looked at for ball number 2. And he misses again, ball 3. Waiting next, there's Christian Yelich. The 3-1. swing and a ball hit on the ground.
You can really tell they're trying to keep the ball in on this big slugger right here.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Swing, and he launches this one to deep left field. Smith is going to get back, and he'll put this one away on the warning track for the first out. On to the 12th frame in this one. And up next, the sweet swinging left-handed hitting outfielder Christian Yelich. Now the 3-2 pitch. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Wow, we've seen some really impressive pitching in this one. You could say these lineups have been anemic, but I always like to give credit to pitching and defense, and they've been fantastic all game long.
Stepping in now, Mookie Betts. Helping him out here as he swings and misses to fall behind a ball and 2 strikes.
And it looks now like a right-hander's begun to get loose in the Mets bullpen.
And it's fouled away. The 1-2 pitch. Nasty breaking ball swung on in the dirt. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. The Padres down in order, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. Bottom of the 12th inning now, and up next, the power-hitting third baseman Matt Chapman. Now the 1-1 pitch. And he'll strike out here yet again, as it's been a ball game to forget thus far. 4 strikeouts.
Well, no preferential treatment there. Sometimes we see great hitters have their calls go their way on close pitches, but not this time. I think that was actually a good take, but on 2 strikes, anything that close can go either way.
Into the box now, Wilson Contreras. A ball and 2 strikes now.
1-2.
Hit hard toward the right side, but good hands over there at first, and that becomes out number 2.
Now that's the designated hitter.
Next will be the designated hitter, Kevin Pillar. Flew out last time up. 2 out, nobody on. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. Here's a little chopper up the middle, reined in. On to first, and we're headed to 13 as that ends the inning. Mets go down 1-2-3. We are still scoreless. And that'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0-for-4 ball game right here. Hard hit ball to second. And that'll get through into right. So there's your possible go-ahead run on base to lead off the inning.
Hey, some guys can handle the postseason lights, and this is obviously one of them. Another base hit leading off for the boys. This guy's had a monster postseason so far.
To the plate now, Trent Grisham. Hard sinker misses 2-2. Swung on but fouled off to the left. Before the delivery, a check on that go-ahead run at first. Just keeping him close. Ready with another 2-strike offering. Chopped weakly to the left. This one sinks low and a touch outside. It's a full count, 3-2.
He's definitely going to want to get greedy in his zone, and he's obviously seeing the ball well, or he would have swung at that pitch. Sometimes in these long, epic at-bats, you start to get into swing mode.
And the runner back easily. And he'll get to see another one. It'll be the 10th pitch of this at-bat. Ready with another 2-strike offering. And he misses with it, ball 4. So the potential go-ahead run moves into scoring position now.
Always tough to issue a free pass, but especially troublesome when you give up a single right before that to start the inning. We'll see if he can figure out a way to wiggle out of this.
So it's first and second now. Nobody out. And that'll bring in Manny Machado. Now the 2-1. And this one is over, and he works the count back to 2-2. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Over to VR. On to first, a double play.
It's hard to do anything with a pitch like that that's below the zone. And if you do anything with it, most of the time, this will be the result. A double play on a good pitch down in the zone.
Next to the plate for the Padres, Starling Marte. His day at the plate hasn't amounted to much, 0 for 4, but this is a great opportunity to make amends.
Well, when your team really needs you, like they need it right here, you have to be able to put your personal struggles out of your mind. Right now is all that matters.
Now the 1-2 pitch. Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with 2 down. Still 1-2. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
Well, all of the umpires in the seats thought that was strike 3, and they weren't far off, but I think that was a good call. Looked to be just a bit outside.
Pulled high in the air out to left field. Smith is there, and he puts this one away for the 3rd out. So a great job there of working out a potential trouble. Padres leave 1, still no score. Last half of the 13th inning set to go, and that'll bring in the second baseman, Jeff McNeil. Swing and a miss there, and it's 2-2.
Hey, it's tough when your team is being held scoreless on the scoreboard. He was trying to put him on the board with a swing like that one.
High in the air down the right field line. Betts has a read on it. 1 away. So now into the box is Jonathan VR. He got under one and popped out his last time up. The 1-2. Line toward the alley in left center. And there's your go-ahead base runner right away as this is down for extra bases. And he will make it into second base as the winning run is in scoring position now with only one away.
Hey, nice piece of hitting right there to put the winning run on base. I know there's one out in the inning. They got one more to play with that they could potentially be productive with, but this guy's looking to end this right now and put something in a gap.
Into the box, Ben Bowman. And here's a fastball, not close as he runs it to 2-1 now. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Possible game winners at second base here with one away. In the dirt here. No advance here, but it's 3-1 now. Swung on and missed. 3-2.
Hey, this pitcher better be careful right here. My man at the plate is not trying to push something to the opposite field.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And he takes ball 4 again. And they clearly just don't want any part of him in this one.
The first baseman.
Big at bat now, and here is Pete Alonso. The winning run stands at second base. The 1-1 pitch. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
Now the 2-1. Possible game winners at second base here with one away. In the air out to right. Betts has a read on it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now. Drew Pomeranz trots in from the bullpen here as he inherits a tough spot with 2 on and 2 away. Dominic Smith will be his first assignment here as he'll face him with runners at first and second and 2 away. Now the 1-2 pitch to 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Now 2-2. This is the pitch where you want to attack the zone. If you go 3-2, then you put the runners in motion.
Two and 2. Here it is. And he strikes him out to retire the side, so we'll play at least 1 more. 2 left for the Mets. And this is still a 0-0 ball game. Now to the plate, number 1. And he'll be the one to begin the inning. Swing and a liner toward the gap in left center. And this is going to get down for what should be extra bases. And there's your potential go-ahead run. And he will make it up to second as he advances on the throwing miscue. My goodness.
Well, back in the day, you would hope your leadoff man can work a walk or leg out an infield single, but not in today's game. Now they expect the leadoff hitter to have a little pop, just like this guy. Nice leadoff double.
In now, Jake Cronenworth. Ground ball right side. Only play will be to the pitcher covering, and the runner will advance to third now.
Well, good fundamental baseball might just win him this ball game. They had the go-ahead run at second base, so this guy knows exactly what he has to do. Just a simple ground ball to the right side gets that guy to third, and now all sorts of ways to take the lead.
So now to the plate, number 69. Hanging curveball taken, though, for a second strike.
Well, this is a strikeout situation, but it's also a ground ball situation. I expect we'll see a lot of pitches down in the zone trying to prevent the hitter from getting the ball up in the air.
It's a 2-2 count to the Padres catcher.
He might have to look for a different way to put this guy away on 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times, so he might be looking for it.
Here's the 2-2 pitch. Back up the middle. And that is into center field as he comes through. It's a base hit. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score.
Boy, those have to feel really good, D-Row. You get late in the game, you come up with a big RBI base hit right here to give your team the lead.
Yeah, no one remembers that ground ball with eyes in the top of the second inning. You want to show up when the game is on the line. Can you quiet your emotions down, take the crowd out of it, and slow yourself down enough to come through? And that's exactly what he did.
2 balls and a strike now. Now the 2-1 pitch is laid off of for ball number 3.
I love the approach out on the mound. Everything's down in the zone as it should be, but now you find yourself in a 3-1 count. Do you elevate a little bit more and get back in this zone, or do you just pitch around them?
Throw over to first. Runner back standing. Runners on first with 1 down. And he takes ball 4 again, and they clearly just don't want any part of him in this one.
Well, he walked him on 5 pitches, but that last pitch was really good. He missed down, but only by a hair. When a hitter has a 3-1 count, he can wait until he gets a pitch he loves.
Carlos Carrasco is going to finally make an appearance in this one as he'll take over in the 14th inning. Here's Mookie Betts. Previous battles with Carlos Carrasco. He's 1 for 4. First and second now, 1 man out. Hit in the air toward the gap in right center. Center fielder on the run. He makes the catch, and the runner from second will tag and head for third. And he'll make it up safely to third, so they're at the corners now with 2 men out. So here is Fernando Tatis Jr. and their runners at the corners now. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch swings through it for strike number 2. Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. The set and the 1-2. Runners on first and third, 2 away. This one's down to third. On to first, and that'll do it as they manage to not let this inning get out of hand. Padres able to pick up 1 on a couple of hits. Trevor Rosenthal enters from the pen now as they've saved their closer until this deep into extra innings. And now Michael Conforto. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
And he jumps at a changeup, a swing and a miss. And he strikes out again, and that's the 5th time he's punched out today. This has certainly not been his game.
When your closer comes in and strikes out the first guy he faces, everyone on the team can kind of take a deep breath. Still have 2 more outs to get, but retiring that leadoff guy is always huge when you're trying to shut a game down.
The 1-1 pitch. And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now. Now the 1-2 pitch. Hit sharply on the ground. And that's the second out. Couldn't have been much closer at first, and as show track will demonstrate for us, it took a throw of over 90 miles an hour just to beat the hustling runner. Really an amazing show of arm strength on that play. At the plate, Wilson Contreras. Changed things up on him, and he got him to swing through it. 1-2 now. Two and two to the Mets catcher. The Mets down to their final strike. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Grounded to second. And that is through into right field for a single.
Boy, just when you're looking for one of those shutdown innings, you get 2 quick outs, D-Roll, then you give up a 2-out base hit to extend the inning.
Yeah, you show me a big league ball player that's going to give away an AB. No chance. Everybody's in there grinding every at-bat, every plate appearance. Nice job. Maybe a little 2-out lightning start.
Standing in now, Kevin Pillar. 2-1 the count to Pillar. Contreras leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Right on the corner, 2-2.
I always remember John Smoltz telling me the greatest asset a closer can have is short-term memory. And this situation called for it right here. He's got to forget that he has any traffic on a base.
And the gas lamp will be lit tonight. The Padres are National League champs.
Well, they've taken care of business all season long, and tonight was no exception. They've proven to be the best team in the National League. Now it's time to see if they can become the best in the entire game. Celebrate tonight, and the World Series is next. Congrats to the NL champs.
For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and our excellent crew, this is Matt Vasgersian saying so long. You've been watching the National League Championship Series.
Dangerous and complicated job.
October morning. Here's what's going on around the league as the postseason rolls on. In Game 6 of the National League Championship Series, the San Diego Padres took care of the Mets at Citi Field, clinching the league pennant and the right to represent the National League in the World Series in just a couple of days. Thanks for joining me. That's all for today's postseason recap. Same place, same time tomorrow. Enjoy the games.